brother's.
Okay, there's oh shit, let me check the mic. Okay, all good, all good. Get on camera today. They let me on there. That'd be nice. I know the music, so it's still on. I got you. Gotta do the shout outs. Cam cover is on. Okay. Okay. Let me turn that off. Definitely want to let you guys listen to this one video. Okay, sound is good. Wanted to make sure I skipped on my workouts yesterday. Had to definitely make sure. Did that shit today. Okay, this is a big stream because we have the new developments of what's going on with the Activision Blizzard deal. So I have a lot of thoughts. I had a lot of thoughts before the stream. Those thoughts aren't going to change, but some of the other thoughts on this will. It would help the channel grow a lot if you hit the like button and subscribe. We're going to keep the chat limited to a 7-hour subscriber restriction. So if you've been subscribed to this channel for over 7 hours, then you're cool. If you haven't and you're new, you can hit the like button, get us to 44 likes, and we open it publicly. And if you do not want to subscribe, you don't have to. Okay, I'm back. So we're gonna go do all of that. Shout outs and stuff. And the headset on so I can hear you guys. Okay. Big stream today. What's going on, everybody? We have new stickers. Also, we're gonna try to get 5 members today. The reason why is that I want to boost the members so that we can have even more emojis. YouTube is telling us that we can get 21 emojis. I have 13. So we need more members so we can have more emojis. Because I like the emojis that we switched to, but there's the other ones I wanted to. And then I want to do a vote on new emojis that we're going to use. So the more people that are members, the more people that can use those emojis. So that's what we're going to do. So we got a membership. We got to keep it small. 5 members. 99 cents all the way to $10. So if you want to be a 99-cent member, you can do that. It's called Warrior. So we have a limit of 5 members. That's all I'm asking for. We'll try to do that for this and maybe some of the news and updates. We're going to have this challenge, okay? So you can become a member, 99 cents. It'll count up down the bottom. Let us know, okay? Great stream. Interesting news, interesting developments. I'm going to do that real quick. So if you are not subscribed, subscribe. If you have not hit the like button, hit the like button so you can help other people comment in the chat that are not trying to subscribe. But if not, that's what we're going to do. We're going to be having these subscription limits to get engagement as far as liking. Because if you're going to talk, you're going to support. I'm just going down to the membership real quick so I can read off. I think we still got 79, which is a record high for us. We were in the 80s, and that's perfectly cool. We'll get there. Again. Actually, let me check the number real quick. It's loading up. Yeah, if we get one more member, we'll be 80. It's 79 right now. Okay, let's get started. We have Christian Gomez, B-Mo Kelfel, Emmett, Verge Brizzle, Caution, Dadley Pierre, Anonymous Boss, The Wreck, DJ Clark, Shepherd of Light, No Name, Cal, C-A-L, J-Ro49, Arnold's second account, Psy X5V, JP, Kevin 2533, Press Alpha, No Stop Rick, Stula Glenn, Pigeon Salad, Iron Fist, Ahmed Kwazami, butchering that, sorry for that, Kevin Logan, Kaiju Project, Kylie 8, Omar, Ronald Blakely, Mustang Gamer, All Day Is Good, Dallas, Chief DeBenny, GB, Mike Johnson, Plus Ultra, Future Element 9, Sub, Dan S, D Truth, Tech University, Donald Milton, Kizzle, who is that right there? That is Andrew Wilkins, Kevin Smith, Tweaking for Days, Shadow Master, Dark Prince 6606, Nick, Sick Nick Mondo 16, Prince Groove Gamer or Gaming, It's Daps, Extreme Gamer, Targs, A Real Boomer, Rebel Rick Gaming, Zen, Lorenzo Carlson, The Claymores, O.C. Reed Gamer, No Cap Podcast, aka Sick Humor, Briarios, Nelson Gaming, Viper Reaps Corner, Dez, James Williams, Always Mad Gaming, Ice Queen Gaming, Cedric, Henry Heck, Arnold's first account, VR God V, MG Warrior, Stardust, Cyber Dragon, Gamergoon 53, True Witty, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, Frostbite Slash, and our first member of the channel, Arcane Head 97. I posted a update for the members so you guys know how the members are. If you wanted to know what the stickers mean or the logos by your name mean, I gave you that explanation. If you have not saw it before, that basically is giving everybody a notice of how long you've been member. I did change a few of them. Like there's one after the gold rank. That rank, if you see it, it'll be a platinum trophy beside somebody's name. I think that's 49 months as a member. So I would say Arcane will probably be able to get that by the end of this year or next year. And then, also Frostbite Slash and everybody else end up having a platinum trophy by their name that have been members like 40 plus months straight. So I just wanted to let people know what that means. I know I didn't shout out the levels today because we got to be real quick with this. Again, I appreciate all the members from Warrior, Legend, Hunter, and Hero. So big shout out to the different classes of members on this channel. I'm going to go quickly over the super chat and then we're going to get back to the chat. So the super chat shout outs are loading up real quick. So we have Lorenzo Carlson, Frostbite Slash, Vanguard Group, Viper Reaps Corner, Social Destruct, and Review Scientology. So I'm going to go from the bottom to the top now. That is Review Scientology, Social Destruct, Viper Reaps Corner, Vanguard Group, Lorenzo Carlson, and Frostbite Slash. Big shout out to the people that have sent the super chat on every last one of our last streams, from the Truth Hurts episode 1 to the Red Alert that we had, and also to the GameCast just yesterday. So big shout out to the people that send the super chats, and also shout out to the members. I'm going to be giving a shout out to the people in the chat. If you want to become a member during the stream, you can do so. You know, we will have a little bar. It's a bar on the screen that you see. I think it's still a 0. And then once we get to 5 members a stream, it'll level up, and you know, every stream it'll turn itself back off. Okay, so we're all good? Cool. We got 35 likes. We're well on our way to 44 likes, and then we'll open the chat up to the public. As of right now, you do need to be subscribed. We only have a 7-hour subscription limit, so it's not affecting most of you guys. It would only be affecting the trolls. The people in the chat, big shout out to you guys. So we got Dadley Pierre, we have Foxing Around, JRow49, DBoyd05. We have Xbox Has No Games. We have Harlem PS Gamer, Mary Wilcox, Nick, Ice Queen Gaming, Taran Sai. Who else we got? Let's go scroll down. Lorenzo Carlson is in the chat. We have Fish and Chips with a new profile picture. Scrolling. All things PlayStation. Cedric. Mike Johnson, Predman. And I think that's it. Okay, so there was, I just want to give an update to the members. Again, the shout outs are done for right now. Big shout out to everybody in the chat, all the members, and all the people that have sent super chats or planning to do so in the future. Big shout out to you guys for supporting the channel. There was a logo by people's name like J Row. It does let you know that you're beyond bronze, and it was a wolf. It was my own creation, and I was like, I like it, but I don't think a lot of people like the wolf, so I was like, I changed it. So, you know, people like J Row that is in his month bracket, you will see just a normal blue PlayStation circle by your name. So I just wanted to let you know I did change that specific sticker. You guys are helping me with the channel, so if you have any thoughts on stickers, emojis, rankings that you would want to see by your name instead of the ones, you can come to me and let me know. Hey, I want this by my name. I don't want this by my name. I can't change specifics. I can only change, you know, hey, if you've been a member for this amount of months, you have this by your name. I think everything was cool except for the wolf. I think all the other stickers are good. I might swap out the short sword and shield. I see Cedric. He has the silver rank, military rank by his name. We have Lorenzo Carlson. He has the PSL OG Keep It Gaming. So again, if you're a member, you're going to see, you know, certain stickers by your name. The only one I changed was the wolf logo. So again, you see J Row in the chat as of right now, like he's the only person of that rank in the chat. Spooky, what's going on? You said his username ain't aged too well, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, we're done with the shout out, so we can definitely talk about the current state of PlayStation, what this all means, and again, new red alerts were breaking literally today on a Sunday, which we don't normally get. So I wanted to read one off. and also talk about what needs to happen. So we'll see. We'll see. Okay. I'm in the chat. Mic is working. Let me be sure that everybody else's mic is good. Okay. The Hypercast is good. Okay. I'm going to get started. I've talked to True Witty. I've talked to Games for Eternity. Other people will probably be getting in here later. There were a lot of members on a PSL OG Discord, so you guys want to jump in here, you can do so too. Okay. Thank you for everybody that went to the community section to vote so I can get acclimated to who you are. Okay, so that's why I asked who you are, and then I asked you guys to pick who you are. So we do, if you're Nintendo, if you're Xbox, if you're PC, or if you're PlayStation, we have at least emojis for you guys right now. Once we get the next wave of memberships, we'll be able to boost to 21 emojis and add even more interesting stickers. So we have the yes and no. That's gonna let me know when we do more questions for the members. You'll be able to vote yes or no. We have the poop emoji, and we also have the trash can emoji. And then obviously we have the W, Day One, L, and Red Alert emojis, along with Black Circle PlayStation. So we got, those are the emojis we got right now. YouTube is telling me with more memberships, we get to do 21. So which is awesome, because at that point in time, you guys will decide what the next stickers are. Cool? Okay, we're all good. Let's get started. This morning I was a little bit surprised, but not that much surprised, that Jim Ryan or Sony or PlayStation made an agreement with Phil Spencer and Xbox to keep Call of Duty on PlayStation. We don't know how much money it's going to cost PlayStation to keep Call of Duty on their platform. We don't know if there's going to be any advantages or disadvantages. We don't know. All we know is that PlayStation feels that they can't live without Call of Duty. It's up to the PlayStation gamers to speak with their wallet. But unless you're a hardcore PlayStation gamer, you're probably going to buy Call of Duty. So nothing I say right now is going to get you on the right track, right? You're going to buy Call of Duty and ignore PlayStation games. This is why I've been saying for the last few days, if that is your mindset, you might as well buy an Xbox and buy Call of Duty over there. Because if you're going to be giving that money to Microsoft over the next 10 years, and this is now confirmed, that the agreement is for 10 years. So this is coming from Stephen Totillo. And he says, again, Sony has confirmed with him and his website, that PlayStation Call of Duty deal for Microsoft pending Activision purchase is for 10 years. Then he goes on to say, and this is just for him, I'm looking forward to still being on the beat in 2033 and covering the next round of Nintendo, Nvidia, and Sony contract negotiations for Call of Duty. I need Sony to stay focused. This is not what I wanted. Let the Xbox fans support Call of Duty. They were all for the deal. They should be buying Call of Duty going forward. PlayStation fans buying the game is only benefiting Xbox, their fans, and Microsoft. It is not in any way benefiting yourself on this platform. If you want to play Call of Duty, you can also buy an Xbox and play it over there. And 100% give all the money to Microsoft. So what PlayStation needs to focus on is bringing back some classic great games. That's what they need to focus on. 1 second, let me open the window. So, what is everybody's thoughts? Because there's some other stuff I want to get around to, such as games to bring back. What is everybody's thoughts? Are you okay that Sony quickly went and got a deal for Call of Duty before Monday, before Tuesday? Because I'm a little disappointed in them. They should be focusing on their own games. Them focusing on Call of Duty even after Microsoft acquired Activision kind of points to you're going to still talk about that game. You're still going to market that game. You should be focusing on your games.
Hold on. What's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Who's gonna market? Who's gonna market the game? Sony still?
By default, you still have it on your platform.
Oh, no. They gotta market because the deal is not over. The marketing deal.
Let me say it again. The deal is not over, right? They still got their marketing deal for this year. But by having the game on your platform and making the deal with Microsoft, even after the expiration of the current deal that they have with the marketing, by it being on your platform, by default, is still marketing the game. You see what I'm saying? Because most of the people are going to buy the game on PlayStation. And let's say starting next year and going forward, Microsoft has the marketing deal, obviously, by default because they own the company. But people will still buy it on PlayStation more than they buy it on Xbox. That's a marketing, whether you're paying for it or not, because you know how many multiplats have marketing deals on Xbox, but you got content creators playing it on PlayStation. You got people saying, hey, look at this unboxing, or look at my playthrough or whatever, and it's on PlayStation, and inadvertently you're marketing that game for PlayStation, even though PlayStation and Sony is not doing it. The content creator, the gamer, the fan is doing it. So yeah, I feel like the responsibility for the success of Call of Duty going forward should not be placed upon the shoulders of PlayStation, Sony, or their gamers. Once the deal, don't bring Call of Duty over here. Do not bring that shit back over here. Keep it only on Xbox and PC and see how far you get. But again, we know that they need us. And PlayStation fans, not hardcore gamers, not hardcore fans. I'm talking about casuals, Call of Duty fanboys. They don't buy exclusives anyway, so they're not going to listen to any calls for boycotting or not supporting the game anymore. But inadvertently, you're just supporting Microsoft. And if you decided you didn't like to support Microsoft by buying a PlayStation and playing Call of Duty over here, and you're going to be playing Call of Duty over here and supporting Microsoft going forward, you should just fully support Microsoft by buying an Xbox and then buy Call of Duty on Xbox, and then all of the money goes to Microsoft.
I think all of this will probably happen next year, because you can't expect everyone to just turn around and just say, I'm gonna just buy a $500 system just to buy this game. They're gonna keep buying it over here, and probably till next gen they're gonna probably switch over because that's what they want to play. I get what you're saying, but that's unlikely. That's an unlikely statement to happen. I want it. I want Sony's just fuck you. We're not putting this on our platform this generation going forward after the deal ends. But that's very unlikely to happen. I believe if unless Microsoft then turns around and says that after the deal goes through and they do their little what you call it, round table, and they're like, going forward everything from Activision Blizzard is going to be on Xbox, and this is to the same speech they gave for Bethesda. Unless they do that, I don't think people are going to stop paying for it over here. Not until next gen, when everything technically is it's not reset, but that's when everyone's gonna have to get a new system. They might end up buying an Xbox over a PlayStation. That's what I think. But I agree with you. I think they should just buy an Xbox. But it's like too much money just for one game.
Me and Somatic were capturing some content from different shooters, including Call of Duty Warzone.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously it's a good looking game, but pick up, play, forget about it, and go about your life and play other games and shit. Sony needs to focus on, over the next 10 years, getting people off of Call of Duty. Okay, it's on your platform for 10 years, but don't center around it. The contract's not gonna be yours. Start next year. Marketing's not gonna be yours. That's cool, but you need to start introducing gamers to other titles. Now, I'm gonna have audio on, right? So if you want to go look at the YouTube, you can look at it. I'm gonna play a video for a portion of this video from.
Maps. Now I know you.
1 second, I'm gonna play a little bit of this video from a guy named Bloodcell47. Big shout out to you for the video you posted a year ago. Very important, very informative. So I'm gonna go play this. I'm gonna let you guys listen to it. It's very important. We're almost at 44 likes, so we're gonna be opening the chat soon. We're gonna figure out what's going on going forward. I really think you guys should watch this video. So I'm gonna go put it up on screen. Again, big shout out to everybody that's in the chat. Shout out to the members. If you want to become a member, it's 99 cents. We're going to try to boost the members over the next month and a half. So, well, the next 2 months. So the rest of this month and next month, so we can get more things. Also, hit the subscribe button so we can have polls. Once we get to 10,000 subscribers on this channel, we can have polls live. So we can ask questions and you guys can answer, and we have even more engagement between me and you and the PlayStation Legion panel and yourself. So again, if you're here, you like the poll shit, whether you're a troll or you like me, it doesn't matter. Hit the subscribe button. Let's get to 10,000. Okay? It's not that difficult. We're gonna have a lot of fun with more of the stuff that YouTube opens up for the channel. So I'm going to let me see. Oh, okay, it's over here. No, not Helldivers. We're not doing Helldivers right now. You're gonna do a game that came out before Helldivers. So this is Warhawk. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna have the audio on. I'm gonna mute my mic. So let me just go mess around with this real quick. What's going on, Verge Brizzle? I'm about to play a very important video. It's a video about a multiplayer game that PlayStation owns. We first saw it during the PS1 generation. They brought it back for the PS3 generation. It is a military shooter by the name of Warhawk. I just want to play this. I'm going to mute my mic, and I'm going to let you guys listen to this guy. Okay? It's very important that you listen to this. Okay? I wouldn't do it if it wasn't important. It's to give you guys the insight that we have more than just relying on Call of Duty. Sony should not rely on Call of Duty. They are only reacting to what we do. If a bunch of Xbox fans come and get a PS4 and they buy Call of Duty, they feel like Call of Duty is important. So that's what Sony did. They just continued to support Call of Duty because they saw people jump over here for Call of Duty. They were like, hey, we did multiplayer before. We're not going to do it again. You guys are happy with Call of Duty. You're happy. They got too happy, both sides. And now Call of Duty essentially will and can be taken away from this platform in many different ways. That means we pay $70 and on Xbox it's free. So we got to see how this shit plays out. That roundtable that they're going to do over there at Microsoft and Activision, it's going to be brutal to sit through another one of them and they start saying this is going to Game Pass, day one, Game Pass, and then PlayStation fans, again, I'm telling y'all how this shit going to happen. You guys are going to look stupid because you're going to pay for it every year and they're going to get it for free. You're paying for their free ticket.
That's
so that's why I'm saying, yeah, we got shooters on the way. We're going to talk about different shooters. We're going to brainstorm about these different games that we know. I see you, Predman. We're going to get to all three of those games. Trust me, we are. But let's talk about Warhawk real quick, and we'll go to the other ones. Again, turn up your headsets. This is going to be loud. True Witty, you should listen to the podcast. I'm going to have it play through the stream, so they're going to hear it. So I'm going to mute my mic.
Now, we were coming off of Call of Duty 3 and Rainbow Six Vegas. There was nothing to this scale at the time. After a bit of research, we discovered that the game allows you to play with 32 players in one match. That was unheard of. We could not wait to get into this game. Not too long after, we went down to GameStop and bought a little bundled package of the game that came with a Bluetooth mic. This would be our first time getting the opportunity to talk to the people we were playing with. Now, just a quick side note, there's something special about the Warhawk communication system.
Everyone sounds like they're underwater. Get to the flag! Go, go, go! You guys are a bunch of idiots!
It sounds like someone takes their finger over their lips and goes, "You piece of shit." Now, I'm sure they added this warble effect to the mic system on purpose, but at least it gives the game a little bit of character. I guess they were going for a walkie-talkie feel. Regardless, we get back home, install the game, and without hesitation, boot it up. Now, without saying anything, I'm just going to let this main menu speak for itself.
Whether you're curling or crunching, running or riding.
The sound effects, the moving skies, the orchestral music, all of it blended together so perfectly. Every time you boot this game up, it always instills a sense of hype. Now, a thing to note is, this game is strictly multiplayer. That's right, there is no story mode. Even the character from the trailers that seemed to be the main protagonist is nowhere to be found. Unfortunately, the developers were planning on bringing a story mode, but they had to cut that content and stick to multiplayer. Now, by today's standards, that automatically makes a game less valuable. But somehow, not for Warhawk. The game literally throws you into the multiplayer menu, and that's it. There's no background information, there's no story bits, there's literally nothing telling you what is going on in this game. But that's the thing about Warhawk, it doesn't need any of that. And here's why. It's a story as old as time itself. Red versus blue. Good versus evil, and in this game's case, Eucadians versus Chernovans. This game is the golden standard for the term balance. Both sides of the battlefield get the exact same weapons and vehicles, with the vehicles only differing cosmetically. And to take it a step further towards balance, all equipment is found on the field. That's right, OSP.
Weapons and equipment OSP. Yes.
This means that every time you spawn in, all you've got is your handy-dandy pistol and a knife. By the way, the pistol sucks real bad. What are you aiming at? So basically, all you've got is a knife. All the equipment spawns in predetermined locations. If you want to find a bazooka, it spawns right here in this bunker. You want to find the bazooka on a different map? Well, it spawns between these trees. Map knowledge is the key here. Now, of course, me and my brothers being brand new to the game, we had no clue where any of these things spawned, but we were too distracted by the game's scale. We were used to playing Call of Duty 3 and Rainbow Six Vegas, close quarters arena shooters, with a max capacity of like 16 players maybe. Warhawk was double that, and the size of the maps, even to this day, are humongous. At launch, this game came with 5 different maps. Now I know you're probably thinking, oh my god, 5 maps, that's nothing. Well, not if you consider the size of these maps. And a side note, each map had smaller variations within itself for more ways to play. But in order to walk from one side of the map to the other could possibly take you up to 5 minutes. And that's if you don't bump into the enemy. I've got to walk you guys through these locations. First up is the homeland of the blue team, UK.
So, Warhawk is just one of the games we have from back in the day. A complete military.
I gotta turn. Let me know when. Let me know when you're gonna. Let me know when you're gonna play it and when you're gonna not.
Oh, it's done. It's done. I'm done with that segment now. But I was showing off Warhawk, so you might have been able to see. I don't know if you were listening to it, but
I couldn't. I didn't listen to.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. I got you. I'm gonna send you the video on the DMs. You'll watch it later. Just watch the first 7 minutes. But he did a great walkthrough of Warhawk. He did it a year ago. High quality video, everything. What's interesting about Warhawk is it still aged very well. This is a game that's still on the level of some of the lower level free-to-play shooters of today, or the mid-level. You know, like this looks better and looks better and plays better than something like a PUBG. But the character models, they aged a little bit, but still looking good. This game also allowed you for the first time to put like a flag, like you would have a flag and you would have your own logo. This was before Call of Duty was doing it with Modern Warfare 2. Modern Warfare 1 and 2. So on the back of his shirt, there's a sniper rifle, but it's white. But if you wanted to make it green, blue, or any other color, you could do that. And it didn't matter what side you was on. You would have your own unique color for your logo. So they were doing a lot of advanced things. This is just one game that Sony could bring back. PlayStation has a ton of fucking games. They have a ton of fucking games they could bring back. So we're going to talk a little bit. We're going to have at least Helldivers playing. We're going to talk a little bit with the chat and also some Truity and anybody else that pops in here about what PlayStation could bring. What can they bring back? They need to get the Call of Duty fans off of Call of Duty. Let me just be real smart about this. Let me be articulate so I have no more questions from the chat or from the panel. Getting people off of Call of Duty is the major priority for PlayStation. If they're not off of Call of Duty in 10 years, if they have not migrated to something else in 10 years, then they will migrate to Xbox in 10 years. They will be even more invested in Call of Duty in 10 years, and they will migrate. If PlayStation fans do not stop buying Call of Duty, obviously this is a big, major W for Microsoft. The highest selling game will be celebrated by Microsoft. And guess who would have gotten them there? The PlayStation gaming community. I have to say this 3 times because I don't think any of you guys understand. When Microsoft, during the next NPD, talks about the highest selling game, they can celebrate Call of Duty because it is now their game. But most of the sales will have came from PlayStation. So it will be the PlayStation gaming community that give Xbox a W. That's the type of bullshit that's going on right now. If you like Call of Duty and you can't stop playing it, Stardust said it. I'm not sure if Stardust trolls it. Stardust loves trolling me a lot. At these days, I just ignore him. But Stardust said he's not going to stop playing. That's perfectly fine. But you really should buy an Xbox, because if you don't care that the money's going to Xbox, then you shouldn't matter if all of your money's going over there. So buy the console, subscribe to Game Pass and Xbox Live Gold, and buy Call of Duty on Xbox. All the money goes to Xbox. Now, we know that Xbox fans aren't going to do that, and we know PlayStation fans aren't going to switch over like that. But if they don't and they continue to buy Call of Duty or let's say Diablo, all that money goes to Xbox. When they celebrate sales, they're taking a W off of you, off of the shoulders of the PlayStation gaming community, because we keep buying the games. This is a major test. This is a major test for all types of gamers. Activision isn't successful without the PlayStation gaming community. PC fans have found ways to hack and cheat in Call of Duty games. They don't play it as much as us, or they don't buy it as much as us. Let me put it that way. Xbox fans like Call of Duty, but they don't like it as much to buy the game anymore. In recent years, they stopped buying the game. So it's really PlayStation's title because we buy it more than anybody else at this point. If we stop buying it, even at 10 to 20%, they're going to be devastated. They acquired Activision so that they could get the revenue that Activision would normally get from the PlayStation gaming community. So all of that revenue could go into their pocket. And they have now succeeded in that plan. I talked back and forth with an Xbox fan that wanted me to be upset that the deal had went through. I'm not upset that the deal went through. However, debating this guy for multiple hours off and on, he came to the realization and literally told me the truth. He was like, Microsoft wants this game on multiple platforms so they can make as much money as possible. Obviously, that is the goal. But why should we have to help them? It is now an Xbox-owned game. So it would be up to the Xbox gamers to make sure the game is still successful. Why do we have to make sure Call of Duty is still successful? Can anybody answer that question? Why should PlayStation gamers still have to make sure Call of Duty is successful, even though the game, the company, is now owned by Microsoft and Xbox?
We shouldn't. That's the real answer. We shouldn't, but people will still do it.
Exactly. We should not be responsible for the success or failure of this game. I don't buy Call of Duties, right? But I own a lot of them, right? I purchased 2 Call of Duties that I know on record. Call of Duty Classic on PS3 and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Remastered for $20 when it came to PlayStation first. And I only purchased that game to tease Xbox fans. That's it. I didn't care about Call of Duty. I just thought it was funny that we got it first. Now, as you know, obviously, and I didn't pick up Diablo. I didn't pick up any of the other games. My old backlog of Activision consists of Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2, Crash Bandicoot Trilogy, Spyro the Dragon Trilogy. I have a playlist, so I can put that up on screen if you want. So I purchased a lot of the other games that obviously Microsoft won't really be that interested in. What Microsoft can do with Nintendo, I hope you guys are following me now. What Microsoft can do with Nintendo is they can allow Crash Bandicoot and Spyro to finally be in Super Smash Bros. For the next Nintendo generation, which they will. So that is, I believe that is one of the partnerships that Microsoft made with Nintendo on behalf of Activision. Because we know, as far as this generation of Nintendo consoles, there's no way they're going to be able to play the more advanced Call of Duties. Whether we're talking about the single players or we're talking about the MMOs, sorry, not the MMOs, the battle royales, it's not possible. If I'm not mistaken, Fortnite is crossplay, but I don't believe it's 60 frames on the Nintendo Switch. So it's going to be interesting to see how that goes. But again, just a thought of PlayStation fans blindly, continuously supporting Call of Duty over the next 10 years and making this game popular, more popular, and continuously sustaining the game's success and revenue because they don't want to play anything else. Now, again, over the next 10 years, Sony's going to have different multiplayer titles out the ass. If they fail on the level that they were failing on the PS3, not because they are bad games, but because people are too stubborn to get off of Call of Duty's nutsack, then that is the problem. That's the problem we're looking at. You have people that just can't live without it. They won't play anything else. They won't want to be introduced to anything else. You know, it's a big problem. Big problem. Not Afro. True Eddie, what's your thoughts, man? Because you know Sony about to like really lay it on thick with the multiplayer and games as a service. So I believe because Call of Duty is still over here, people won't need or want to go to any alternatives. I played a good amount of alternative shooters. What I mean by that is things outside of Call of Duty. So I know that a lot of those games outside of Call of Duty have lower player bases, and that's just because everybody goes to Call of Duty. If Call of Duty was banned over here from by PlayStation, people would have to find alternative shooters. They would play the alternative shooters that are currently available. But because Call of Duty is on here, and this is before the acquisition, no one wants to touch anything else. Whether it's good, it looks good, it is perfect, it's the best, it's better than Call of Duty, it doesn't matter. Call of Duty is there, so they're not touching anything else. It's just, man, it's really fucked up, man. I want people to play other games. I play indie games. I play AA games. I play second party games, third party games, first party games, you know, timed exclusives, you know, permanent exclusives, you know, online, offline, co-op, couch co-op. Like I play all types of games.
Here's the thing. I know this is probably never gonna happen, but I think Sony should broker a deal with Bungie to keep to take not take the current one, but future ones off of Xbox. But I know that's probably never gonna happen because of the deal they made. But I think once Sony gets a good competitive shooter out there, people will play. If you know, people will play, but they need to make it as good as what they're used to. And I think that the problem is they need to also get Call of Duty off of PlayStation, so there's nothing to actually run to. You see what I'm saying? And I actually do agree with you on that.
Yeah.
If you still
and we're talking about every game, like other games can't grow with Call of Duty here, and it's not just PlayStation IPs. It's like any game can't grow. That's why people move their games away from the Call of Duty season, because they know that people won't touch anything with Call of Duty on the field. I wish other people were open as us to play other things, to experience other shooters. There are great other games out there. And again, this goes for first party, second party, timed exclusives, permanent exclusive, any type of shooters or any type of genre of games at all. Like there's just so many different games out there. And one thing I hate about the Call of Duty community, the hardcore ones, they are only playing that game year in and year out. They don't touch anything else. So the fact that Sony put them as a priority over their own hardcore gamers is fucking disgusting. So what's the point of spending all this money on games as a service if Call of Duty is going to be the main attraction, even though you don't have the marketing? The marketing changing hands doesn't matter. It's still going to be the most popular game on your platform. And if you're afraid to attack Call of Duty after the marketing leaves, there's going to be some problems. You know what I'm saying? Because again, you're investing all this money, Helldivers, Fair Games, the co-op for Horizon. You know, let's say the co-op for Ghost of Tsushima started all the way back then. The Last of Us factions, maybe bring back Killzone, maybe bring back SOCOM, maybe bring back Resistance. All of these other types of multiplayer titles, the Warhawks, you know, those types of games. None of it's going to matter if Call of Duty, if you're afraid to put your game up against Call of Duty. Not for it to automatically fail, but just to say, hey, maybe y'all should play this. You know? We have something else for you. It's sad because, again, Battlefield was an alternative. I won't say a direct competitor because it wasn't on that level or ever got close to that level when it was head-to-head with Call of Duty. But let's say Battlefield, right? It was an alternative and people rejected it. They said it was too difficult and stuff like that. Like, that's what war is. You're not only on the ground. You're in the air. You're in the boats. You're in the tanks. And people just despised it. So, and I'm not talking about the new Battlefield. I'm talking about the ones back in the day. Bad Company 1 and 2. You know, like they were great Battlefield games. They were, you know, and people rejected it because, again, Call of Duty, easy to pick up, play.
You know what? I think Sony has an opportunity to partner with EA for Battlefield instead. But the problem is they are still relying on third party. I think they need to. I think they really do need to cultivate their own shooter, like purposefully. They need to get away, not get away from third party. Like, you don't stop them from, you know, putting stuff on your platform, but just make sure that your platform is a focal point going forward. You can't worry about other developers like that, unless it's obviously it's your partner, obviously. But you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I think they need to focus more on their platform and nothing else. Because now they're going into the territory where they may be losing titles, not because their platform isn't better, but because your competitor has the money to monopolize, and the government doesn't seem to want to do anything about it. So that's that. I know that judges and all that stuff can be bought off, and no one says anything about it. I believe she was bought off. And I'm not necessarily money given to her directly, but probably because her son has been is working for Microsoft. So that's what I see as an issue. So I think they need to focus on them because anybody else can be on the table. Not just by Microsoft, but by anybody. So they need to focus on themselves and themselves alone. Obviously, if you have partners, help work with them, but focus on you and you alone. Make yourself be the main focus. Because if you stay away from your home and work to build up another house, your house is still gonna be shabby. You don't want your house to be shabby, right? So fix up your house, clean it up before you work on another house. Where you help another person's house. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's funny because they ignored their house.
That's the thing. They ignored their house. Now your opponent's house is being built up by the stuff you put into your house. Now you losing the stuff that was in your house to them, to your opponent. You see what I'm saying? So now you're gonna have to start building stuff that you already had in your house and build it for yourself. And
yeah,
you should have been.
I see Xbox fans today talking about Diablo, and then Mike Ybarra. Remember, Mike Ybarra last week said it's not going over. That's another thing. When you put a game in the game,
hold on, wait. What did he say?
Remember last week I told you Mike Ybarra had responded to Xbox fans about it not going to Game Pass. Well,
oh yeah.
Xbox fans are now again insisting, now that the deal is going through, that it is going to Game Pass. We know one thing. Gamers outside of the PlayStation hardcore circle will also not buy a game that is in Game Pass. Because that sends a direct message that you have to pay for the game and they don't. Mike Ybarra knows that. Now, this is the question. Does Bobby Kotick know that? If they do start to put Call of Duty into Game Pass over the next 10 years, day and date, well, what, like, you're not going to be able to rely on all of the Xbox community. You're probably going to put Call of Duty back on Steam and then also put it into Game Pass on PC. Then who's the only people buying the game? Xbox fans are going to demand or assume that it's going to Game Pass. And this is what it does. It lowers the sales of Call of Duty for this year because they're not going to buy the game. Xbox fans will not buy Call of Duty after the deal because they know why Microsoft's buying a deal, right? They're buying a deal for content. So if they buy, exactly. If they put Call of Duty into the subscription service this year, or they don't even announce it, Xbox fans are gonna assume that it's gonna go in and they're not gonna buy it. So who has to buy the game enough this year for the game to be successful? Just this first year after the acquisition, we do. We have to buy the game enough for Call of Duty to be successful. Because Xbox fans are already assuming it's going into Game Pass since last week, Monday. I see there's 107 people. Can you hit the like button? If you don't hit the like button, I'm going to put the chat back into subscribers only. So go on, hit the like button or leave. I'm going to say it one more time. I see that there are a lot of people viewing, but I do not see a lot of likes. You can either hit the like button or leave, because I will put the chat back into subscriber only. Nova Red, Mass Produce, Mary Wilcox, Mike Johnson, Karen. I already know the normals. Agosta, J-Ro49, Predman, PS Gamer. I already know you guys. Steady Flow, what's going on? I know all of you guys. Hit the like button. I apologize for ignoring you guys. I did want to get to this topic. What are your thoughts on, again, we know Call of Duty over the next 10 years is going to end up going day and date on Game Pass. That responsibility of that series is no longer Xbox. It won't even be PC. It'll be us. How do you guys feel that we have to buy the game and they won't? I know it's going to affect the more casual gamers because they know about Game Pass too. And it's going to be marketed that it is free on Game Pass. And that right there is going to make a lot of PlayStation fans wake up. I was hoping that they wake up this year. They probably won't. They're not woke now. They're like, nah. I'm going to keep buying Call of Duty. Even if they get it free and we have to pay for it to be free over there, I'm going to keep buying Call of Duty. Mary Wilcox, you said, yeah, Call of Duty going day and date on Game Pass is going to kill it. I don't think it going to Game Pass is going to kill it. What'll kill Call of Duty is if it goes to Game Pass and PlayStation fans say, that's fucked up. I don't want to buy it if they don't got to buy it. Now, I don't buy Call of Duty, so I'm not a part of that. I'm just asking the people that normally do buy Call of Duty, is that something that's going to make you stop buying Call of Duty on PlayStation? You're not going to listen to me. I understand that. But if somebody else is getting it for free, and they're only getting it for free because that company is expecting you to pay for it, how does that make you feel? You're not getting that perk. They are. But you are the reason why they're getting that perk, because they're depending on you to give them money. Melman 323. You say Call of Duty has more players on PC than PlayStation and Xbox combined. It was shown during the trial.
That's not true. That's not true.
So you said players, that doesn't equal sales. They have a free-to-play version of Call of Duty, which I know PC fans play religiously. But that does not, we're not talking about the free-to-play. We're talking about the Call of Duty that comes out every year. Please stay focused. I'm trying my hardest to help people like yourself to stay focused. But when you jump into the chat in the middle of the stream, you don't know what's going on. So we are specifically talking about the annual Call of Duty, the one that is $70 that you have to pay for every year that comes with the single player. That is the Call of Duty we're talking about. We're not talking about the free one that is there and you can get on, and a lot of people on PC get on that one. We're not talking about that. We're talking about the annual Call of Duty that console gamers, specifically PlayStation fans, buy at a higher rate than PC gamers. Because again, PC fans, as well as everybody else, are enjoying the free version. But PC fans over the last 10 years, they really like free shit, including piracy. So they're not going to have to buy or want to buy a Call of Duty. They're just going to play Warzone. So what you told me is true for the free version. We're talking about the annual version. Please don't run away. I see that you haven't commented. So you said a statement and then you ran. Don't run away. Don't be that type of person. Come on back. Come on back. Don't run. You said the statement. Now you're nowhere to be seen. Come on back. I'm not one of those other YouTubers. I see what people say and I address them. So Mailman323 comes back and he says Call of Duty is always the top of Steam. Yes, we're talking about Warzone. We're talking about Warzone. We're not talking about the if you're Mailman, if you're talking about the one that comes out every year at $70, then that means you're telling me PC gamers buy games more than PlayStation fans, and we know that's not true. We know that's not true. We also know the PC gamers play Warzone more than the normal Call of Duty. But if you don't believe me, I got that Steam chart thing that y'all like to use. I can just open that up, do a search of the recent Call of Duty, then do a search of the Warzone Call of Duty, and then show you how many people are on there. If it's on Steam, but I heard that Call of Duty is not on Steam, so I don't really know how that works. I know Microsoft is desperate to put it back on. Put it back on Steam. No, Modern Warfare 2 is on there. Okay, so I'm gonna open that. What's the recent one? This is Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Warzone. I need Call of Duty Modern Warfare. That's Modern Warfare 4. That's Black Ops. That's Infinite Warfare. Oh, it goes down. It goes down from top to bottom. Okay, that's cool. These concurrent numbers are pretty fucking low. Warzone is the highest. It's sitting at 81,000. Everything else is 10,000 and lower. I would assume that no, people are playing the free one. They're not playing any of the other ones. If you go to Call of Duty Black Ops 3 and then Cold War, that was a newer one, right? Cold War is a newer one and it only has 2,000 concurrent players. But you might not trust me, so I'm gonna just go get the link and put it up on the page. Truity, if you want to go take a look at the numbers, you can go take a look at the numbers. I'm gonna go put it in topics. You've tried the wrong person today. I'm not a person that listens to people like you. I listen to the facts, and I already knew this was the case because I've done the research before. But obviously, you guys don't know that, so you just gotta come here and assume to
wrong person right now.
You say what?
So he's fighting with the wrong person right now.
Yeah, I mean, they always do that. Like, hey, I'm gonna give you facts and hope that you don't know any better, and hope that I stop you in your tracks because you don't know. But I do know. So you're the one that has to stop. Because I already knew that you guys play the free-to-play version more than the one that you have to buy. Shit, everybody does. I got on that shit early this morning. You want to see? Me and Somatic was on that bitch early this morning. We got on there. Why? Because it was fucking free. Let me go put that little game.
Modern Warfare.
Everybody loves something for free, but don't sit up here and tell me the PC fans buy games. We know that's a bold-faced lie.
Modern Warfare 2 Warzone is 81,687.
And then all the other ones are 10,000 and lower, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that's
1,000.
That's what I'm
God
talking about.
damn.
Like
1,000 for God, I thought that was for the new Modern Warfare. The Modern Warfare, bro. Y'all didn't play that?
no, they not playing shit, bro. That's what I'm saying. They're not playing anything. I'm gonna go get the link. I'm getting a link right now, and I'm gonna go put it in the PlayStation Legion PlayStation chat, and then we'll just pull it up on the screen. Do that little internet trick. Hopefully it works. I hope it works. Yeah, I was on Call of Duty yesterday. I captured like 15 minutes. Well, I captured like about 30 minutes of Call of Duty shit.
Frantic Animator card is on Steam. What are you talking about? I've seen it. I've seen it on Steam.
It's on Steam, bro. It's on Steam. I have a Steam account.
I get it. It's on Blizzard account the app too, but it's also on Steam.
Yeah, you can get it through Steam.
I saw you. I see all the time on Steam.
That's what I'm saying. Like they're trying to tell us what we don't like, that we don't know something.
No, because they think we don't. They think we don't have a Steam account, so we don't.
Yeah, I got a Steam. Yeah, we both got Steam accounts. What are you talking about? My Steam name is JayTechTV. You can go check it out. I don't play games on PC like that, so it's not gonna be a lot of achievements. But yeah, I got games.
Mine's true. I got
like,
Steam account
too. That's just hilarious. Does anybody agree with the Melman? Because I'm like, Melman, are you still there?
Oh, Melman dipped.
Melman, don't go, Melman. You were wrong. You were wrong. You came here wrong, and you're gonna run away wrong. Come on, man. Don't leave. Don't leave, Melman. Come on, man. You came here for a reason. Come back.
Hey, there we
don't
go.
Leave.
Come back, bro. Come back.
Don't leave,
there
man.
We go. That's nice. He's right here. He's back. He's back.
Melman, do you think I don't have the info? Because it wouldn't be on the Steam charts if you guys are not playing on PC, right? So I'm gonna go on the full screen. We're gonna cater the stream right now to I would assume a PC dude. We're gonna go to full screen real quick. Melman, we're gonna zoom in. We'll zoom all the way in.
You showing that dirty laundry on screen, Jay?
Yeah, I'm gonna show it on screen because he thinks we don't know. Like I was just wondering, like Melman, this is the Steam charts right here. I'm running it on my PlayStation. Do you not see that it's like 81,000 people on the free to play one? Do you see what it says? It says Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Warzone. But then when you go to every other Call of Duty down the bottom, it starts dropping all the way to 10,000 and less. I mean, this would not be the case if you guys buying the Call of Duties. You said they're buying them every year. We know it sells better on consoles, specifically PlayStation, because you guys don't buy games. But of course, the one that's free to play, you're going to be on that one. You're going to be on that one.
Oh, Frantic Anime said 2 different player counts. Players played on what you call it. What's that freaking thing called? Blizzard. The Blizzard freaking thing.
Do you have the numbers for Blizzard? Do you have the numbers for Blizzard? We're talking about buying the game. One second, True with you. Let me correct him before we're not giving no wiggle room. We're talking about buying the game. The version of the game you buy, not the free to play. What we're talking about is Melman came into the stream and assumed and tried to confirm that PC fans buy Call of Duty. And the Call of Duty that they're playing right now is the one they purchase. Melman says that they're playing the purchasable Call of Duty, not the free to play. And he said that the one that you have to purchase, the recent one from last year, was purchased more on PC than PlayStation and Xbox combined. Even though most of the numbers you're going to see are from the fucking free to play one, not from the sales. Now, it would be nice if Activision would come out and talk about how many copies are sold on PC of the one that you have to buy every year, but they don't. Why do you think they have a marketing deal with PlayStation but not with Steam?
I find it funny that you guys are coming here to defend Microsoft's what you
I
call
told
it.
you that they see some value in
Monopoly.
it. I've talked to you about privately about what the value is.
I'm just saying to Melman.
No, bro. Nah, bro. You did
What
not
happened?
say. You did not say. I just said that PC has more players. No, motherfucker. You alluded to they purchased the game. We were talking about the single player game. You talking about players. Players do not equal sales. We're talking about people that paid for the fucking game. That's all we were ever talking about. You came in here loud and wrong. We were talking about the game that you have to buy every fucking year. Why the fuck would we be talking about the free to play? We talked about the game that you have to buy every year. And you came in and said, oh, it's more people on PC than Xbox and PlayStation combined. Bro, we're talking about, do those dudes buy the game or are they playing the free to play? I'm looking at the free to play. And then all the other ones that you got to purchase, nobody's on that shit. They have single player stories. No one's on it. These numbers are low as shit. Like that's what I'm not understanding, man. Just wanted to let you guys know how this shit works, man. Because motherfuckers be acting like they don't know how this shit works. This is y'all shit. Y'all were using this shit against us for years. I'm just using it too. It was credible when y'all motherfuckers was using it for the last 4 years. It should be credible now, right?
Even I just searched up. They're obviously talking about physical sales. By the way, they're saying 50% of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 sales were on PlayStation 5. 18% was on PlayStation 4, and 29% was on Xbox.
Okay.
That's
So again, that's what I'm talking about, Melman. With
oh
all
my
due
goodness.
respect to you, man, I understand what your goal is. You were wrong. The sales information has been out there. Multiple publications have covered this stuff many, many years. Okay? Not only that, I use your own little source. This is what PC fans have been using for years. This is not a JTech website. This is literally your website. This is the Steam charts. So I'm using something that you guys said was credible. Melman, did you buy Call of Duty on PC? What's your Steam ID? Because we can actually look it up live if you want. What's your Steam ID? My Steam ID is JayTechTV. You can see all the games I paid for.
Jay, you're attacking him,
I
man.
don't
Why
give
are
a
you
fuck.
doing that?
I don't care. No, it's not attacking. It's just like he's very engaging.
Only say that because that's what everyone says when you ask for their ID.
No,
I'm like,
I don't care. He's up there trying to say PC fans buy the game more than console gamers. That's cool. Then why does Xbox feel that they need PlayStation?
Melman, I only bought up physical sales as a representative. I didn't look at digital sales because I didn't see any digital sales.
Well, physical is more important than digital. Because you're buying a box, you might be buying the collector's edition.
Preserving games.
Yeah. Yeah, you might be buying a collector's edition. You may be buying a limited edition, a steelbook. So the developer's making more money off of that than digital. On digital, especially for PC, you can get discounts. You can pirate. It's a lot of different avenues to kind of undercut the cost of what the developer is going to make. So
why not, Melman? Come on, bro.
Oh, okay. So you're cool with getting blocked? You're only getting blocked because you're saying false things and you're holding up the stream. Y'all wonder why I keep the chat locked down these days to subscribers only. This is why.
Come on, bro. No one's gonna do anything to your account, bro. Like,
I don't care. I just wanted to find out if he was real or not. He's not real. He's not real.
Come on, Melman. Don't do this. Don't do this, bro.
He's not real. It's all right, bro. I didn't expect you to like you know, do that stuff. It's cool, Melvin. We understand. You just came here. You came here to disrupt and look wrong. So you're basically saying that PC gamers buy games more than console gamers. I mean, we all know that's false.
But he won't even prove that he bought it. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you want to prove that you bought the game, show us your ID, bro. Nigga, what can we do to your ID? We nigga, what possibly can we do to your ID, bro?
I give my PSN ID. I give all my IDs out all the time. You guys can search all that stuff if you want. Like, I don't care. But I'm not gonna lie about something and then disrupt somebody's stream. So we're all good, Melman. You got a little disposable account and shit, and you just came here to cause trouble.
Come on, Frantic. Every year we get physical sales. It's high. Come on, Frantic. Stop. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Frantic. Let me see what you said. You said who here still buys physical and. Well, this the thing, Frantic. Do you truly believe the PC gamers buy games in general more than console gamers?
We already know
that like PC fans, again, they're not giving a lot of money to the developers because you guys buy games late, you wait for sales. There's the option of piracy. Like, the developer doesn't make a lot of money off of digital like they do off of physical. Collector's editions, those are things you can't do digital. You're gonna be making more money, especially on consoles with the marketing and stuff. So, long story short, I understand PC is your primary platform. That's cool and all, but don't lie. Don't lie. Christian Gomez, what's going on? Jay, stop being biased, bro. You keep spinning narratives. Sony said they needed Activision Blizzard too. That's why they signed the deal. Sony doesn't need
hold on. Sony did not sign no deal. What are you talking about? Don't lie.
Phil Spencer says that Sony signed the deal today.
Really?
That's why we're here.
Nope.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier. You got here late.
Okay. Well, never mind. Okay.
Yeah, so they never said they didn't need Activision Blizzard. They don't really need them. What it is that you have people that don't play PlayStation exclusives. They are only over here because Call of Duty is prevalent over here. They're gonna go when Call of Duty goes, they go. And if Call of Duty is free on another platform, then they'll go to that platform and play it for free, and then they lose money. I don't think Sony needs Call of Duty. I think Call of Duty needs Sony. If you turn a PlayStation fan into an Xbox fan in 2023, I
came here late, mass produce. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. If you turn a PlayStation fan into an Xbox fan, one thing is going to happen. Game sales are going to be lower. You're going to have less people buying games day one because they know they can get it free on that other platform. So Gomez, I know you're new. I saw when you became a member. Actually, you're on the top of the member shout out because you're so new. So come back. Don't run. You have my attention. You said, I mean, they could be lying. You're right. However, it is one, if not their highest selling games. Okay, but if Christian, if they put that game on, that game only goes to Xbox and a PlayStation gamer goes to Xbox, they won't buy the game. So what platform was making the game more money? It was PlayStation. That relationship is symbiotic. But PlayStation was good before Call of Duty became popular for 2 straight generations, they were kicking ass. They made a comeback after a year head start by the competition. They made a comeback by the end of the generation because of their own multiplayer games. They had great games. They don't need Call of Duty, and it's weird for anybody to keep saying they do. We have great developers. We have great talent. Why do so many people on PlayStation or other platforms want PlayStation to only have Call of Duty? It's so weird. You guys are a one-track mindset right now, and it's really irritating.
I'm being honest, Christopher. Every game sells better on PlayStation than Xbox and PC. It does not matter if it was COD or not, or if they had the deal.
Let me see. Christian, you say because they had the deal, though. When Xbox had the deal, Xbox Call of Duty was selling better than better with Microsoft. Hold on. He gonna get confused. He gonna wiggle out. I told you about this, man. But if you want to go at him, you can go at him. But I want to put him to sleep. Yeah. Let me put him to sleep, bro. Call of Duty was more popular with the PlayStation deal than Xbox. Christian, if you want to get in a Discord, we can talk it out. But you saying that Xbox had the same deal and they were as successful, that's a false. Like I said, at the end of that generation, PlayStation came back. PlayStation made a comeback after. What are you trying to say? I couldn't hear you because I was talking to.
Oh no, I said Activision made that themselves. They said that Sony made them more money.
Yeah. So I don't know what they said. So all I know is the facts. The facts is PlayStation made them more money. I don't care if they admitted it or not. It's a fact. Also, even with the Activision Call of Duty deal that they had during the Xbox 360, PlayStation made a comeback. They made a comeback against negative press, slander campaigns by the fans and media, a 1-year head start by the competition, and they still were able to make a comeback and sell more consoles than the other. Still be more favorable in the eyes of gamers by the end of the generation. You really think Call of Duty is the reason why more people picked up a PS4? You don't think it was Spider-Man? You don't think it was God of War? You don't think it was the plethora of new IPs? Come on, man. Come on, man. You needed a PlayStation 4 to play Bloodborne. You needed a PlayStation 4 to play Spider-Man and God of War 2018. Come on, man. I don't see stuff the way y'all see stuff because I don't need a PlayStation for Call of Duty. I need a PlayStation for the games that I get here that I can't get anywhere else. That's why I picked up a PS4. That's why I picked up a PS3. That's why I picked up a PS5. It is not for Call of Duty. So if I'm talking to somebody that thinks Call of Duty is their bread and butter, I guess we're going to agree to disagree. But Call of Duty is not the reason why I have a PlayStation. And it's not the reason why people picked up a PS2, a PS3, a PS1. It was not Call of Duty. But again, if you really want to challenge me, take Call of Duty off of PlayStation, turn those PlayStation dudes into Xbox, because again, they're going to go where Call of Duty is, or play it on PC, and then the sales are going to diminish. That doesn't mean that Call of Duty is popular. That means PlayStation's popular. PlayStation made Call of Duty more popular than Xbox 360 did. And without PlayStation, Call of Duty sales are going to be dead. So let me give you guys an example, right? For multiple years, PC fans want PlayStation to put their games day and date so that they could win and get into the console, or as far as having conversations with people like myself. So if all games go day and date on PlayStation, then that will be a lot of people that don't want to buy the PlayStation console. If they don't buy the PlayStation console, the games don't sell because, again, the enthusiasm is gone, right? You'll just play it on PC, or the game just isn't, hyped up enough because, again, it's on PC. So long story short, if PlayStation gamers are not enthusiastic all around to buy different types of games because everything's on PC day and date, then that's less money for the gaming industry. Or that means that the PC gamers will have to shoulder the burden of buying games more. But we know that's not the case, because Forspoken came to PC day and date. Kenna went to PC day and date. Stray went to PC day and date. You had so many games go to PC day and date not doing a damn thing. Yeah, you can pick out PC-centric games that PC fans have loved for over 20 years. But we're talking about all these new games that Sony tried to do day and date, even when Xbox tried or is doing day and date, and they're not buying the games. Christian Gomez, you're saying you're changing the argument, Jay. Come on, bro. Don't do that. No, you guys are not following the normal rhythm of this stream. You're literally wiggling out. You never addressed that PlayStation is more popular than Xbox, and they made Call of Duty more popular than the 360. You're trying to say the deal that they had with the 360 is on par with the PS4. If that was the case, then the 360 would have won that generation. They already had a 1-year head start. Mass Effect was exclusive. Dead Rising was exclusive. BioShock was exclusive for a certain amount of time. If I'm not mistaken, Saints Row was exclusive, the first one. Then you had Elder Scrolls Oblivion that was exclusive for a certain amount of time.
No, it wasn't. It was Morrowind. Morrowind was.
No, but I'm saying Oblivion, because 360 came out first, so Oblivion went to Xbox first. It took a little bit of time for it to come to PlayStation. So there were tons of exclusives on Xbox, including Eternal Sonata, which was first on Xbox for a year. Blue Dragon, which was permanent exclusive. Lost Odyssey, which was a permanent exclusive. What was it? Star Ocean. The Star Ocean that they had on 360, that was exclusive. Like they had a lot. They had a lot, and they launched a whole year ahead of PlayStation. And with the Call of Duty contract, as well as Grand Theft Auto 4 DLC contract, you mean to tell me PlayStation still made a comeback? Wouldn't that mean that that Call of Duty wasn't as popular with Xbox? With all of the things I just named, there should have been no reason that PS3 was able to outsell the Xbox 360 that gen. So you're telling me that deal is the same, and it's not the same.
Christopher said you're changing the argument.
I know. I read that one. Christian Gomez, you said I never said PlayStation was more popular, and I never said it was on par. Yes, you did, because you brought it up as a comparison. There should have been no comparison brought up by you. I'm only addressing what you brought up. So why did you bring up the comparison if you don't believe they were on par?
Dino Crisis 3 only on Xbox and it flopped. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Let me see what else he says again. The deal mattered. I never said PlayStation will fail without it. Without actually, you did. You did. We can scroll up. You're trying to say you said you never said PlayStation will fail without it. Unless you deleted your comment, we can scroll up and see it where you laughed at my face and you were like, "Oh, PlayStation desperately needed it." No, they don't. Activision Blizzard and Microsoft know that they won't make their money back without the PlayStation gaming community.
Dead or Alive 3 and 4 was only on Xbox as well.
Exactly. Do you know how many reasons the Xbox 360 should have destroyed PS3? it should have outsold it by 20 million copies. Even the fact that people had to buy new Xboxes because of the Red Ring of Death did not give them the advantage at the end of the gen. You telling me the Call of Duty deal is the same? Here we go right here. And this is by you. It says Christian Gomez. I mean, they could be lying. You're right. However, it's one if not the highest selling games, and they use that money to fund other smart of them. Wait, that's not the one. It must be the one before that when you enter the chat. There it is. There it is right here. Sony is the one who said they needed Activision Blizzard. Stop being biased, Jay. Come on. That's how it started. So now you're saying that you never said that, but you said it right there. If you want me to, I could take a screenshot with my phone, put it up on screen, and remind you that you said that. So let me read it again. You said, and I'm gonna take a picture with my phone before you try to delete it. There we go. And I'll just send this picture to my PlayStation, and then we'll put it up on screen for you. Because you obviously forgot what the fuck you said. And again, I'm going to read it again. You said Sony is the one who said they need Activision Blizzard. Stop being biased, Jay. Come on. If they making more money with PlayStation, wouldn't they need him? Obviously, we know Activision Blizzard needed money because they allowed Microsoft to buy them out. And this is after they would have supposed to be still successful with PlayStation. It's the fact that their game development cost a lot of money. And Call of Duty has to get better and bigger every year. It's not doing better on Xbox year over year. Their gamers are not buying the games. PC fans are not doing their part in buying the games day one. So it's only the PlayStation gamers that are making that game as big as it is. And the money isn't enough. They were looking for a buyout. If Sony had the money to buy them out, they would have went with Sony. The fact of the matter is, there are other two platforms where Call of Duty is on, and they're not doing their part. All I'm saying is if we don't buy the game, the deal doesn't mean shit. Microsoft wants all the money to go in their pocket. Activision does not want a big load of money, that they have to pay all the time for Call of Duty. So they're hoping that with this buyout that it can relieve some stress. But that's not what's going on here. What's going on here is if Xbox, which they have it, they're going to own Call of Duty, put it in the Game Pass, then PlayStation fans have to buy Call of Duty more than they ever did. If you guys believe PC fans buy the game, PC fans are going to have to buy the game more than they ever did to kind of offset the deficit by the Xbox fans that are going to play it for free. If Xbox fans get to play it for free through Game Pass, why do you think that they would be a factor in the success of Call of Duty? They won't. Then again, PlayStation and PC fans have to shoulder the burden. They have to buy the game more than they ever did. And what do you think they're going to do to make more money? They're probably going to boost the price of Call of Duty. I wouldn't be surprised if Call of Duty ends up being $80 over the next 10 years. Over the next 2 years, I definitely expect that shit to be $80. And again, if it's day and date on Game Pass, PC fans and PlayStation fans have to buy it more. And if they put it on Game Pass PC as well as console PC Game Pass, then PlayStation fans will have to buy it more than anybody else in order for them to make money. And if we don't buy Call of Duty and Xbox, owns Call of Duty through Activision, then what's going to happen to Call of Duty if they're not making enough money? It's not making sense, man. You came in here 100% wrong, saying that Sony needs Activision Blizzard. Do you know the most popular Activision Blizzard games were on PlayStation? Crash Bandicoot, Spyro the Dragon, Tony Hawk Pro Skater, Call of Duty. PlayStation made those games popular. That's why we're talking about all of them right now. They sell more on PlayStation because PlayStation gamers have a connection to those games. They will buy those games. Danny boy, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. I hope you hit the subscribe button and the like button upon your arrival. Danny boy says Game Pass is gonna be like $50 a month in a few years. Again, it's already set. I think it's at $16.99, so that's $17 a month for Game Pass Ultimate. So I do believe we could be looking at a big boost in Game Pass price, because again, Xbox fans are not going to buy Call of Duty anymore. They're not buying Call of Duty this year. They know what to expect after this acquisition. They expected to go into Game Pass. There is no reason that you should expect Xbox fans to buy Call of Duty on the same level or more than what they purchased the game last year. I mean, it's just, I'm sorry, it's not going to fucking happen. I mean, I really wish I could sit up here and lie to you guys. But, I can't. Choose screenshot. Okay. Edit image. Editing this picture. Yeah, that shit's sad. That's fucking sad. But I'm gonna save it because that shit's funny. That shit is fucking hilarious. Are we done? Are we good? Can anybody confidently say that Call of Duty sales are going to get better with Xbox in control? Because I would assume that they get worse. All you have to do is just play the free-to-play one every year. You don't actually have to buy Call of Duty every year. I know a lot of people that just play the free-to-play one every year. Frantic Animator, you said, but the real though, Game Pass is a good deal. If you want to try it, then try it. Yeah, but isn't putting the game in the Game Pass day one going to take away from the sales, at least on the Xbox side, unless they confirm PC Game Pass? Wouldn't that take away from the sales? Isn't the game supposed to sell? I mean, if the games don't sell, then there's no way that they're going to make another one because they're not going to have the budget. Listen, Frantic Animator, I understand you're a PC-centric guy. I understand, right? But that's not good business sense. You do not buy a $75 billion game company publisher and then release everything for free on one platform and look at the other platform's fan base and expect them to do more work than they've already been doing. Think about this, Frantic. Giving it away on free on Xbox.
It will be day one on Game Pass simply because they promise all first party will be day one. In fact, their player base won't buy because they won't buy pre-order none of that because they're all expecting to be in the service. especially knowing that it's going to be $70. They're not gonna pay for that.
Christian, are you done with your
upgrade?
I apologize for what Christian, are you done with your troublemaking? Because I know that you decided to become a member, but if you became a member to troll, you can still get blocked. I just not gonna deal with it. You were loud, you were wrong. You never admitted that you were wrong. You tried to do this fucking Jedi mind trick. Try to make it seem like I was saying or thinking something. It's been very straightforward. We're talking about the game that they have to buy every year, being given away for free on one platform, then the other platform has to pay for it. They're going to have to pay double. If they're not paying more money, like from $70 to $80, then they would have to buy more copies. I don't believe that the PlayStation community will be happy that the other platform does not have to buy the game anymore, while they still do. So it's going to be very interesting when it gets confirmed for Game Pass.
Oh, it's going to be.
Yeah, because a lot of people here that's not agreeing with me is just, it is free. Frantic, it is free. Let's say I pay $17.99 for PlayStation Plus, right? So out of $17.99 for PlayStation Plus Premium each month that I pay, and then they add a total of $200 to $300 worth of games that I would have to pay for individually if not for that service. A certain amount of those games that go outside of the value of $17.99 are basically at no additional cost, and that's free. You can say the same thing for Netflix. If you're paying $9.99 for Netflix each month and you consume at least 5 different movies, and if you was to buy those movies individual, just one of those movies will be over $10, then the rest of the movies that you're consuming them at no additional cost. So when people say it's free on Game Pass or I got this free off Game Pass, that's what they're talking about. They're not talking about, oh, I don't have to pay for the service. The value is so great that I'm not paying additional price. What has been added has already been covered by the entry level of the price, right? So now everything that's added after that one game that took up that value, that's essentially free because they're not paying for those additional games every time they add those additional games. You've already paid the entry level of Game Pass, which let's say in this case is $17.99 a month for Game Pass Ultimate. Now, everything that's in the service that does not come out, that comes past $17.99 is essentially free. It's coming to you at no additional cost. So if you don't think that that's what they're talking about, that's cool. I can't force you to think that way, but you're telling me that it's a great value, but you don't see things like that. You're telling me it's not free, but you're saying it's a great value. So you're agreeing with me, but you don't like me enough to disagree with me on something that you just said. So again, I'm agreeing with what you're saying. It is a great value, and it's a great value because that's how they look at it. After paying, let's say originally $15 a month, let's say there's a game in Game Pass that's $20. They start playing that game. They didn't have to pay for that. That $20 worth of that game is already covered by the $15 you dropped. Then every other game you play, you've already paid it off. So you're essentially playing those games for free that month. Then let's say you unsubscribe, then you're not paying for the other month. You enjoyed a shitload of games for an entire month. If you go back and subscribe, or if you subscribe every month, or you subscribe every year, that's how you look at it. You got to look at the amount of money you're saving with the service by not buying games anymore. So again, in Game Pass, you get that one, or let's say you get a whole bunch of games in a certain part of the month. You add that up for, let's say, your yearly cost of Game Pass or your monthly cost of Game Pass. Then everything else that, again, goes outside of that price, outside of $15, outside of $17.99, it's not covered by that cost anymore. Because you already played one game or enjoying one game that would have been covered by that cost. Games are $60. Game Pass is $17.99. Most of that first $60 game is already covered. or a good portion of that $60 game is already covered by the $17.99 that you paid for Game Pass. So then you go forward and you play other games that are not, you know, it's not covered by that cost because it's outside of that cost that you paid. It's outside of the $17. But if you didn't have Game Pass, you would have to pay 60 here, 70 here, 70 here. Game Pass is saving you money. That's why you told me it was a great value, because you don't have to pay for the additional games after it's already been covered. So it's essentially free. So when people tell me, hey, this isn't free, yeah, the first game you play inside the subscription service, you know, you got to add it up to how much you would pay for the game. And then every game you play after that, that's, you know, again, falling outside of the price you pay for the subscription service, whether it's a month, whether it's a few days, whether, let's say, it's $1 deal, whether it's yearly, you just start to look at how much money you're saving. And essentially you're like, man, I'm getting this for free. I'm already paying for the service. I'm essentially getting this for free because I don't have to pay for the service. I covered the service for the whole year. I'm just enjoying these games for free. That's how people look at Game Pass. If you wanted to know why Xbox fans are saying, and not JayTechTV, why Xbox fans are saying I'm getting it for free on Game Pass all across the internet, is because essentially they are. They're getting it for free outside of that initial cost. All the people that took advantage of the dollar deals, they're getting it for free. Like, there's not a lot of games that cost $1.
Hold on. You right, Jay. I didn't even mention that. As I said, there's this dude that actually got a recent dollar deal, like for 3 more years. Like, come on.
If you get a dollar deal for 3 more years, and most games cost $60 to $70, wouldn't you say that he's either taking advantage of the system or he's getting all those games for free? So, but he has he can say online, I'm getting this for free, because the game costs $60. You only paid $1. Taxes is over $1 on $60 purchase, right? So you basically got the shit for free. Mm-hmm. So he could say he got it for free. That's why, again, all across the internet, we hear Xbox fans saying, hey, I got this for free on Game Pass. It's free on Game Pass. The marketing says free on Game Pass. This is not a JTech thing. This is, go talk. You mad at me? You wanna debate me? That's cool. Don't. You go look silly. Phil Spencer said this. Aaron Greenberg said this. Microsoft said this. Xbox said it.
The same thing again. Why did Christopher type the same thing again?
I guess he wants to get blocked.
No, I'm not. Don't block the dude, bro. Goddamn.
Let me read it. Let me read it. You're confused. Let me read it so you can understand. Christian Gomez said, Jay, I don't have an issue with you. Yes, you do. You became a member to conversate with me. I know the MMO because we don't see you a lot.
Wait, hold on. Do you have to be a member of the chat?
No, but he became a member because he heard that I was putting the chat under membership. It's actually been under subscription. But long story short, let me continue. He says, you were wrong. You tried to twist my words. I said Sony said that they needed them, so was just correcting you. I never said they did. Was that here to trolling you or just correcting you? Did you become a member to correct me on everything I say wrong? Is that why you're paying for a membership to this channel? Just finding flaws in anything I say? Is that why you're here? Okay, Christian, because you don't want to go back to your first comment here, and you've been a member for a few days and you're just now commenting, so that lets me know who you are and what you're here for. So again, I'm going to read it off. I took a picture of it, and if you want me to, I can put it on screen. It says, and this is by Christian Gomez, it says, Sony is the one who said they need Activision Blizzard. Stop being biased, Jay. What am I being biased about? Am I supposed to desperately cry about Call of Duty being owned, even though I don't play the game or I don't need the game? It's not something I normally play. It feels like to me that people want me to care more about the game than I actually do. What I feel is that whoever owns the game, it should be the responsibility of that community to support it. PlayStation had a contract. it kind of makes sense that that contract would make people buy the game over here more. Now that the contract start next year will obviously be with Xbox, why the fuck would they be getting it for free? And then why would we still be paying for it? What I want PlayStation fans to do is find other games to invest your time and money in. I don't think that's wrong. I think it's perfectly fine to let PlayStation fans know there are other games out there that you can play. Exclusive, second party, multi-platform, timed exclusive, indie games, shooters, co-op shooters, whatever you want. I'm just telling PlayStation fans that I know there are other games that Sony is about to make. Maybe you might want to play some of those. Because it'll be weird for Sony to invest into a multiplayer division just for people to keep playing Call of Duty every year. I'm just trying to open people's minds that there's other games out there. There are other games coming out. You do not need Call of Duty. You never needed Call of Duty.
Vegan, what are you doing, man?
Christian, we know why you're here, bro. Don't act like you're fucking been here the whole time. That's the worst thing you could do, bro. YouTube gives me a statistics on when people subscribe and when people become a member. Do not act like you've been here the whole time. Do not do that. There's nothing that pisses me off for somebody to come here and act like they've always been here. You can ask anybody in the chat because we are here all the time. We do not know you. I've been giving you a shout out for a few days because you became a member, but you never attended any of the streams. Which means you've been locked out of the streams because you weren't subscribed for a long time. So you already told on yourself. I know Vegan VR King. If he wanted to block you and he thinks that you're not here for the right reasons, he has every right to. Let me read your last comment.
Vegan didn't block me, just put him on timeout.
Well, it doesn't matter. Let me read your last comment, though. It says, I'm a sub. I like your streams. That's a lie. What's the issue do I have? I don't hate you. Laugh out loud. I don't agree with every Xbox fan either. You're not here. You're not a real sub, bro. When you get off a timeout, let me know how long you've been a sub. And then I'm going to pull up the YouTube analytics and they're going to let me know how long you've been a sub. So please don't lie. Because you know I'm a person that's going to pull that shit up. So let me know how long you've been a sub. The channel's been here since 2011. It's 2023. You're appearing this weekend, right? This is our 25th episode of the Sunday show for the year of 2023. And you're just popping up in the 25th episode. Do not sit up here and say that you're a real subscriber. Do not sit up here and say that you like my streams.
Yeah, but okay, hold on, Jay. So Frantic, if that's the case, which I know it is obviously the case, if that's the case, aren't they still getting the Game Pass for free?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Frantic, you just said the Game Pass is a great value. So if Game Pass is a great value, then why would it be a great value? It will be a great value because it would be saving you money. I don't understand how you agree to that it's a good value, but you don't agree when I say it's for free. Because if you're paying the price and you've already paid the price for the entire year, everything that covers inside that $100 for a whole year, once that shit's covered, everything else is being given to you for free. You don't have to pay for any of that additional shit that falls outside of the initial price of the subscription. So it's for free. Same shit with Netflix, same shit with Disney. Seeing as though movies come out at $20 or $30 for 4K movies. So if Disney Plus is like $10, $15 and you're enjoying 5 movies a day, I mean, that's covering a lot of costs, and all the additional stuff you watch is essentially for free that month. You're acting like you're paying $500 every week for a subscription, and that everything you play in the subscription is actually being covered by you, but it's not. That's why the subscriptions are a value. because you don't have to pay for those additional things you enjoy. I mean, that's why we like these services, right? Because we know we're getting over. The thing is, I want to ask everybody, do you believe, and if you're a member, you can use the yes or no. If you're not a member, you can just say yes or no. But do you truly believe that Call of Duty is going to sell more after it is put into Game Pass? And this is across PC and PlayStation. We can't talk about Xbox anymore because once it's in Game Pass, the sales will be too low and they won't cover it anymore. But it's no point that you would buy Activision if that's not your plan. You went to the judge and said that was your plan. You agreed that was your MO. That you did that with Bethesda and you're going to do that with other people. So that essentially you can get more people to play the game. So that's why you give it away for free. So again, the question is, do you think Call of Duty will sell more copies now that it's owned by Microsoft? And this is across PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. Frantic Animator, you said, how is it free when if I stop paying, I'm not playing those? That's the price of a subscription. But let's say you go back and subscribe, right? $10 more for the following month. Do you believe you're paying for each and everything that you watch or consume in that service? You're not paying for the full value of everything that you consume in these services. You know you're getting over. That's why you like it. That's why anybody likes it. If you pay for PlayStation Plus, you know it's a part of the multiplayer subscription. You know you need that for the multiplayer. Essentially, all the other additional free games are coming at almost no cost. The entry-level cost is for the multiplayer. You're getting all these games as an additional cost a month. And then if you pay for additional tiers, you get even more games. That is way more than the price that you paid. It's a great value, right? Game Pass is a great value. That's why, again, that's why they like it. What's going on, Afro? I see Afro in the chat and True Witty in the chat. Xbox still makes money off of Live with Gold. Yeah, they still make money off of Live with Gold. Yeah, but it's not the equivalent of an Xbox gamer buying a $70 game on their service. They're not making money off of that. So yeah. Let me see. Frantic Animator, you say it's literally a choice. I use wait up, you said you use Go to try games. I usually wouldn't, and they're fire games. I would have 100%. I can't read that because the heart is in the way. I would have avoided. Okay, I mean, that's cool. If that's how you use it, that's cool. But essentially, if you're going out there to try them and you know you would have had to pay $60 or $70, that's almost essentially free for you. If you try 5 games that are $70 and you only paid $10 to get in the Game Pass, or you paid $1 to get in the Game Pass, there's no way that you feel like you paid even a 30% cost of each and every one of those games, because that's not true. So we can both agree that there's a value. You don't have to agree that you're basically getting access to TV shows, movies, and video games through services for free. You don't have to agree with that, but that's just how it is. Like, let's be real, man. Like, we use these services so we don't have to pay a shitload of money. And we know at a certain point when we consume enough stuff, we don't even care that we're paying for the subscription, because this shit it's just so much. Like, you go on Netflix and you consume so much that you never would be able to consume because, you know, budgeting reasons, right? Game Pass is the same thing. So we got a lot of answers, and the answers is, you know, people don't think it's gonna sell, but I mean, you know, let's be honest. Do we think that PlayStation fans? Not me. I'm not gonna be doing that. Do we think PlayStation fans are gonna be happy about like buying Call of Duty when other people don't have to? Frantic, do you think that would diminish the sales for PlayStation because they find out that they have to pay for the game and they're the only people on the, you know, that have to pay for the game? Because once it's in a streaming service, Call of Duty is in all the streaming service that they made these 10-year contracts. It's the same thing that we've just been talking about. It's added at almost no additional cost, unless every single streaming service raises their prices to cover the cost of Call of Duty being added to them, if they're not already there. And then I'll be like, oh, okay, I see what Microsoft's doing. But if the streaming services, obviously the competing ones that Microsoft made deals with in advance, have access to Call of Duty for the first time, again, it's the same thing. You're not paying for Call of Duty. You're paying for the service. You get Call of Duty in the service. So, again, if Xbox fans know they're getting Call of Duty at no additional cost in a service, even though they did up the price this year, then they're just going to go and play it through the service. They're not going to bother paying $60 to $70 for a Call of Duty game because it's already going to be given to them in the service they already have. My question is, do PlayStation fans find a problem with that, and will they in turn protest that game? Are there going to be other competitors that PlayStation fans invest their money and time in? Which I think they should. So I wanted to give a big shout out to Melman323. I was able to check your account. I see that you have nothing on your account, not even a profile picture or banner, no subscribers, no videos. You joined February 9th, 2021. I don't see any videos. I don't see anything in your playlist. I'm in your About Me section. You haven't even wrote any message in the About Me section. When I go to the Home section, literally YouTube tells me this channel doesn't have any content. So, again, there's nothing there. Christian Gomez, you joined May 10th, 2016. You have one video in your playlist. You don't have any videos on your channel. Your channel says this channel doesn't feature any other channels. and there's no videos. You didn't even bother to do an about me. I just wanted to know, like, when you say that you're my subscriber and you like my streams, and I've been doing streams for multitude of years, you look a little suspect when I've been doing this for years and you just came along just today. So I've been covering like PlayStation, Xbox, PC, you know, whether I'm biased or not, I speak the truth. Okay, we know PC and Xbox fans are not big fans of paying for games day one. PlayStation fans are way more enthusiastic to pick up a game day one, physical and digital. So with PlayStation essentially holding up the industry, I don't think we want to look at a situation where Call of Duty is taken away and then that fan turns into a PC or an Xbox fan, which would turn them into someone that is not buying as many games as they used to, which would hurt the industry. And if you can't see that, let's do a test. Let that happen. And then let's see if sales still skyrocket. Let's see if developers are still able to sell 10 million copies in 4 years of a game that has been around for 20 to 30 years. Let's see if that's still possible. I don't think it's going to be possible. Somebody in the chat has said something about the Crash. That it was a Crash Bandicoot game and you said it didn't sell good. I just wanted to, again, talk to that individual. Somebody said there was a Crash Bandicoot game and it didn't sell good. True, Woody?
What'd you say?
Did you see the person that said it was a Crash Bandicoot game and it didn't sell good?
Yeah.
Who was that?
That was a while ago, though.
I want to go take a look at that. I'm trying to figure out what game he's talking about. Is he talking about like the party one?
Rumble.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know if I told people this. There were three mainline Crash Bandicoot games. Crash Bandicoot 1, 2, and 3. Then there was a go-kart game, right? And then there was a party game. So what did they bring out? The Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy, which contains 1, 2, and 3. The go-kart game. And then they brought out a new version of the party game. It's called Crash Team Rumble. Crash Team Rumble, or the Crash game that was a party game back in the day, it didn't sell well either compared to the go-kart game. So it makes sense that the new one wouldn't sell good. The fourth one, I heard good things about, but I don't know how many copies it sold. One second, texting somebody. Okay. I don't know how the Crash Team Rumble is. I didn't bother supporting it, you know, with the Activision Blizzard deal. Obviously it's a games as a service title. It's obviously there to create additional revenue. I don't know if anybody fell for the trap. Obviously it looks fun. It's going to be, you know, this is going to be a game for kids, essentially. Crash is always, you know, was there for us when we were kids. I kind of grew out of it. I did play the trilogy, and I played Spyro and you know, obviously Tony Hawk. I thought I'd just go over here and show you guys, but I thought, you know, Activision was among my favorites back in the day. You know, there was a game called War for Cybertron that they did on the PS3 and 360 for Transformers. It was really good. You know, the Marvel Ultimate Alliance games, you know, like they were really, really good. I mean, you can't see them. I got some footage and stuff. You know, like I got the Tony Hawk games. All of those are installed. They're all purchased. You know, like I only supported Activision through like these games. You know, Tony Hawk, Crash Bandicoot, the Marvel Ultimate Alliance games, you know, the Spider-Man games, what is it? The X-Men Legends 1 and 2, which were really fucking good. Like, I supported them through that. Call of Duty, not so much. All of these are plus. Like, except for this one. The other 4 are plus. This is plus. This is plus. This is plus. And this one over here is also plus. So, do I buy them? Nah. So, this one, let me go see what the release dates are. What is the release date for Call of Duty Classic? (2009). What is the release date for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Campaign Remastered?
Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Campaign Remastered's initial release date is March 31st, 2020.
Okay. So from 2009, I haven't paid for a Call of Duty since 2009, and then I paid for Call of Duty in 2020, which was this one. So I went from 2009 all the way to 2020 without buying a Call of Duty. And I only picked up Call of Duty Classic because I kept fucking around and joking. And then my finger actually, I know people say that a lot, but my finger actually tapped it. But I have trophies for it. I have a few trophies for it. But I don't feel like scrolling through all of that shit. But I rarely enough I can survive without the game. I don't think I need the game. But I did want to make this Activision folder so people can know. I did a Bethesda folder a while back. I don't know if I got it. I still got a couple of Bethesda titles here. Like this one right here. I don't know if I got an Elder Scrolls. Yeah, I do. I got Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Yeah, I got Elder Scrolls Oblivion. It's only 3 plus. So if I wanted to stream it, I could stream it right now. But yeah, I only got 3 plus. But yeah, I mean, a lot of the people they're picking up, I don't really buy those games on average anymore. Like I had respect for Bethesda. Elder Scrolls Oblivion was an amazing game, and then Activision, they made some great games back in the day. And EA, if Microsoft picks up EA, they made great games. If Microsoft picks up 2K, like Take-Two, right? I don't play a lot of Grand Theft Auto games these days. I'm waiting for 6. They've had 5 out for almost 10 years or 10 years now, and I'm just ready for 6. I think everybody's ready for Grand Theft Auto 6. So if Microsoft goes after,
I'm ready for that to come out.
yeah, if Microsoft goes after Take-Two, I mean, the only game that they'll get money from me is Grand Theft Auto 6. You know, so it's a disgusting tactic. Your gamers are not giving you any money, so you have to get the money from other gamers on other platforms. And the only way to do that is to buy publishers that produce games that are popular on other platforms. So again, Microsoft has more than enough money to not be in the console market, but this is what they're doing. They want to force people to love them. Now, I don't know if that's going to work. Nelson Gaming, what's going on? Me and you have the same Call of Duty games as me, the free ones in Plus. Laugh out loud. Yeah, because those are all the ones they gave us on Plus. I claimed all the ones they gave us on Plus. Agosta, you said, wait, I thought you had Call of Duty Black Ops 1 and Modern Warfare 3. When did that unboxing from old videos with your brother? No, that wasn't my brother. That was my cousin. And he owned those games. I didn't own those games. Yeah, I did an unboxing with him. I might be able to find that one. I think that was on here. Let me go attempt to find it. It's gonna take a while. Because every time I search for JayTechTV, I see nothing but the fucking haters because they talk about me more than I post, almost. Let's see. And that would have been Modern Warfare. I thought that would have been Modern Warfare 2. I think that would have been Modern Warfare 2 unboxing, but I could be wrong. Yeah. Oh, it is Modern Warfare 3. Modern Warfare 3 came out 11 years ago? Oh, okay. I guess so. Yeah. That's me. Yeah, that's me with my cousin. That's 11 years ago when I did that unboxing. Damn, you really remember it all the way back then? Oh shit! Look at that logo. Look at how old that logo is. It's like the classic JayTechTV logo. Goodness. Yeah. We did the unboxing, and I don't think we played the game. I played the game after it, but we did the unboxing. But it wasn't my game. It was his game. I was just over his house at the time. But yeah, I was fucking young as shit. That's 11 years ago. Oh shit. Harlem PS. Oh yeah. You said L for J. You were saying people should stop supporting Call of Duty because they're giving Xbox money, but if Microsoft buy GTA, you will still continue to play it on PlayStation. Playing a game that you already paid for before the acquisition is different than playing the game and giving them money through microtransactions. So I wouldn't be continuously supporting them. I would just be playing a game that you know the publisher made before the acquisition. It's kind of like if we go to Doom Eternal, right? Like I picked up Doom Eternal before. Sorry. I picked up Doom Eternal before the acquisition. So if you see Doom Eternal, right? Doom Eternal is, I believe, a 2020. Is Doom Eternal a 2020 game? Oh, I was wondering what that sound was. It's a lot of rain outside. Yeah, Doom Eternal is a 2021 game. So I had Doom Eternal pre-ordered before the acquisition went through. So I was playing the game and I already purchased the game before the acquisition went through. As far as Grand Theft Auto 6, I mean, some games you don't want to miss out on. I don't agree with what Microsoft is doing, but like true what he said, at a certain point, if they go for a monopoly, they're going to own a lot of people's favorite games, and we're just going to have our back against the wall. It's a sad reality, but you know, it is what it is. J-Row49, what's going on? That shit is a trip, Jay. How aren't allowed to think for themselves?
I'm gonna be fair though, Jay. A lot of
the
these people who are defending this deal is rooting for monopoly in the gaming industry, which would end up
if the monopoly favors them in the console war, and they get that dirty W I've always been talking about, then I mean they don't care. They don't see the negative because Xbox has been sucking so much that I'm
honestly talking about these people who are in the chat defending this, like as if this is actually a good
somebody
thing.
Defending this recently.
No, the people you were arguing with, because it does seem as if they were actually the
yeah, but I mean the only thing that they could say is like, hey, PlayStation fans keep buying the game because we want Call of Duty to be a W for Xbox. So if they get it for free, we're not going to be buying the game anymore. And I say that because I'm saying other people are going to see the same thing. Again, it was a prime example, right? It's a prime example, and you know what game I'm going to go talk about. What game am I going to talk about, True Woody? I know you got this. It just came out. What? I'm about to talk about a game that just came out on Game Pass.
You mean that freaking Capcom game? Can't remember the name of it now.
The game's so bad, True Woody can't even remember it. It's called EXOPRIMAL.
Yeah, that's the game. Goddamn.
It was day and date on Game Pass. The game came out Friday. It is now the 16th. We don't have a single review for it on Metacritic. We don't have any public reviews or anything. So what I do, I go on YouTube and see if we have any reviews, but it's sad. I mean, I don't make these stories up. like, can somebody did anybody pick this up? I mean, I'm not being on no fan. I'm not doing no fanboy shit. It looked generic. I didn't want to pick it up. I was like, there's other games I wanted to pre-order. I pre-ordered a lot of games. Again, I still got to get Mortal Kombat. but that's
Hold
in
on,
September.
GD said, am I the only one that can't hear anything? What do you mean? Oh, she seems you can't hear. You probably can't understand what's going on.
Testing, testing. Hello, testing, testing. Voice is coming through. True.
Can y'all hear?
Can we do a sound test in the chat? Can you guys hear? Cooper Clip said no. PS Gamer said yes. Can we do a sound test? Everybody in the chat, can you hear? Okay. Okay. I hate when they do that, but at least we got an engaging chat now. True Witty to be there. Let us know if we fucking up. Damn, it's coming down out there. It's like a nice, almost blue sky, a good amount of clouds, and it's just raining like that.
You played EXOPRIMAL on Game Pass. How was it?
Yeah, how was it? Oh, True Witty. After with this games as a service stuff, I truly believe PlayStation need to bring back PlayStation Home. They need bro. They can strike gold again. It's nothing like it out here.
Hey man, GD said he can't hear nothing, but he can hear other YouTubers. That's weird. That's weird.
That is weird. Did they blacklist us? Maybe they blacklist us. GD, maybe it's you, bro. Cooper Clips, what's going on, bro? You said you glad you cut your grass. Yeah, I guess. I mean, like, it sucks. I guess, does it suck when you cut your grass before it rains, or like, I don't know. It's like, or is that the washing the car thing? Like you wash your car, but it was gonna rain anyway, so the rain would have washed your car if it's outside your garage or some shit. So EXOPRIMAL is on the editor's pick. And because the game's been out for over 24 hours, we have user scores. So the user score, and we don't have any reviews, but the user score for PS5 is a 5.2. And I'm going to check the Xbox Series X real quick. And the user score for Xbox is a 5.4. So it's a 5.4 on Xbox and a 5.2 on PlayStation 5.
God damn.
So that's all I can say about that.
Who told Capcom to bring this out though? Like, this was not something.
Again, when you're always trying to do games as a service, that's what you gotta like keep trying to do that. So Frantic, since you're playing it on Game Pass, do you think it's worth buying? Does anybody think it's worth buying? It looked generic to me, and I played the game, and I just was like not feeling it. I don't even think I made a lot of content for it. Like if a game grabs me, like I love Monster Hunter, right? And I played Monster Hunter when it was exclusive, and I played it after it went full multiplat. If I like a game, it doesn't matter if it's multiplat or indie or anything. I will play it. I will platinum it. I will enjoy the fuck out of it. But this game being on Game Pass was an automatic no-no. It was an automatic no-no. So
I ain't playing that. I got Game Pass. I ain't playing that game.
You got Game Pass and you're not playing the game?
I ain't playing no EXOPRIMAL.
Did you test it out? You do the beta, the demo?
It just did the review, like not the reviews, but like it just didn't attract me at all.
So you didn't even dip your feet in the beta? Damn.
Nah.
I mean, I played the fucking beta. Goodness. Let me go see if I'm gonna just see if I have any content, because I highly doubt that I have any content on YouTube for EXOPRIMAL. I know I dipped my feet in. I don't know if I produce content though.
I'm too busy with Final Fantasy 16 though. I already played it through once, and I'm playing it through for a second time right now.
It looked like I did not create any content.
Too big.
Nope, I didn't create any content for EXOPRIMAL. That is sad. That's wild. Okay. I don't know. I thought I played it. I guess not. I mean, I played it. I just don't know where the content is. So that means it was so bad that I didn't even think anybody gave a fuck about it. So I didn't even fucking post it. That's sad, man. God damn. I'm up here playing an 8-year-old game, Helldivers. Goodness. Wow. Did anybody buy the game? It's not $70. It's a $60 game.
EXOPRIMAL?
Yeah, EXOPRIMAL is $60 on PlayStation.
Still.
You know. Yeah, it's EXOPRIMAL's right there. It says $59.99. But did anybody pick it up? Nobody? We can move off of this topic if y'all want. It seems like everybody. Did we all feel that like we didn't pick it up?
Good thing. Good. Oh, okay, cool, GD.
Okay, the sound works for me now. I just reset my phone. It was your damn phone, man. You up here scaring us.
Hey, it's always your phone when something like that happens, bro. It's
I'm like, man, we made sure if we couldn't be heard, everybody else would have been saying that. Vegan VR King said nope. Next, so nobody picked it up. Can we? No. We still got to be thorough on this. Why didn't you guys pick it up?
Didn't look good. Simple.
Can some people tell me a little bit about why you decided not to pick it up? Did Game Pass have any? Was Game Pass one of the reasons you didn't pick it up? Because it was given away for free on one platform, and they wanted us to pay full price for it. Does anybody want to say why you didn't pick it up? It doesn't have to be Game Pass, but just give me a reason why. It to me it was Game Pass, but before it got confirmed for Game Pass, it was because it was very generic. I would play it for free, but I would not pay for this. This seems like something it is not worth $60.
Same here. It's exactly the reason why I didn't pick it up.
Todd said it don't look fun. I'll be back. Okay, man. Mass Produce said looks like Game Pass fodder. Nick, why is a dog shit game perfect? Because it's free in a service. You should demand better. Who said it was perfect? I don't think anybody said it was perfect. Vegan VR King, you said fodder. Not my type of game. And yes, it's free on Xbox. I don't play that shit. I'm not supporting Xbox future games. I agree with that, man. Free on Game Pass. Be more careful. GD, you said it perfectly. Oh, okay. Frantic Animator. Is it fun enough to spend $30? So the price right now is $60. If it was to come down to $30, would you be okay recommending somebody pay half the price of the game? Or do you think it should be free? Because Frantic seems to be the only person that played it and is enjoying it. Lorenzo said 20. I guess we're putting the prices of how low you think it should go before you care about playing it. So you would buy it for 20. Okay, I would buy it for, that's my price right there. That's how much I'm willing to pay for it. Nova Red said maybe he's lying. Tarek, you said I still wouldn't buy it even if lower. Dude, god damn. Frantic says $60 is okay if you've seen enough of it to make an opinion, but $60 is okay with me. Yeah, that's you. I would not pay $60. Augusta said free to play. Oh, Lorenzo, you said the game was perfect? I'm confused what the context of your sentence is. Tarek said, no, not my kind of game. Mass Produce said, I wouldn't look at that game if I had naked bitches. Goodness. Oh, if it had naked females. Okay, that's what you're talking about. Okay. Wow. That's crazy.
God damn, that's a bit of a harsh statement.
That is pretty harsh. Be more careful. You said only was saying the game on Game Pass saves from blowing money on a game you may have thought was good. I agree.
That's the only
service. And look, we're about to do the same thing. Me and True Witty about to do the same thing, and hopefully Afro will be there to me. The Ascent game, I told y'all I liked that game and I wanted to buy it day one. When it went to Game Pass and then it came over here, I did not buy it. I was like, I told everybody, they just got the game for free. I'm not going to go pay $30 when you just gave it away for free. And I didn't buy the game, and it's going to PlayStation Plus, and it's coming to PlayStation Plus this week. What do you think I'm going to be playing this week? Ascent. Because if you giving it to them for free, why can't we get it for free? If you don't think it's worth any money, then give it away for free for everybody. But you obviously know it's worth money. You just know they're not going to pay you anything, so you take the contract. Over here, you know, PlayStation fans are very enthusiastic in buying games and playing games. So we have to pay, but they don't. A lot of PlayStation fans outside of the circle of people I have watching need to understand that is the way things are right now in the gaming industry. You got a lot of Game Pass contracts because they know Xbox fans don't buy games, but PlayStation fans do buy games. Frantic, you said, but whose fault is that, Jay? Whose fault is what? That we buy games and they don't? Or they accept the contracts and we have to buy the game? Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Explain what you're talking about. Vegan VR King, you said, I will get it free at a later date. I'm certain. Goddamn. Oh, you said we will get it free at a later date. I do believe that EXOPRIMAL has to be free in order for it to make any small amount of money back, because it's flopping.
It will eventually go free to play.
Yeah, it's definitely flopping. It's not making any money. I wouldn't. Again, we're gonna have the UK sales chart probably tomorrow, so it could be interesting to see what it does in the UK. Nelson Gaming, you said the accent is the shit. I beat the game and the DLC. What game are you talking about, Nelson?
Nelson said I accidentally deleted my OP character. Oh, damn.
What game was he talking about? Nelson Gamer, what game are you talking about? Nelson,
The Ascent.
Oh, yeah, you told me about that, Nelson. You told me about that. Nelson, are you getting back on the Ascent? Because I'm gonna start it this week when it goes to Plus. I would have paid for it, but they tried to pull that bullshit. They were like, we gonna give it to them first, and we gonna put it on Game Pass, and then we gonna give it to you, and y'all gotta pay for it. And I'm like, fuck you, man. Anybody that fucking agrees to anybody agrees that for paying for games that is given away for free on another platform, you're a fucking sucker. Now, I'm sorry, I'm gonna contradict the fuck out of myself because some games I just can't live without, but that's still fucked up, man. Kevin Logan, what's going on? You said, as a Call of Duty fan, I'm going to be honest and say Activision is going to be the next Rare. I hate to say it, but looking at Microsoft history, Bethesda and Activision Blizzard are going to be the next Rare and Lionhead. Hey, again, man, I mean, Microsoft can't manage their own studios. What makes people think they can manage big ass publishers? So we will see.
Damn, man, everyone kept on kept on saying, "Oh, they're gonna bring back some old ass IP." No, I'm not. No, I'm like, where do you get that idea from? They can't even bring back their own IPs.
Has everybody that wants to become a member became a member? If you want to become a member and use this little level up chart we're gonna do 5 members a stream. If we don't get to that number, it's perfectly fine. But we're trying to get more emojis, so don't forget to use the emojis. We did update them about 2 days ago. Trying to figure out where where's that sticker at, Druidy? Here it is.
Oh, yeah, the best gun too. Oh, damn.
Yeah, Nelson told me about that because we was on Alienation, bro. I'm telling y'all, I'm about to go put some Alienation gameplay up. Don't run. I know y'all don't like looking at gameplay. Don't run. I gotta always remind y'all motherfuckers not to run when I put up gameplay, because y'all motherfuckers, as soon as y'all see video games, oh my god, I hate games. No, you're here because you love gaming, man. So stick around. Where's that Alienation at? We was on Alienation the other day. I always gotta tell them motherfuckers don't run. As soon as I post some fucking gameplay, these dudes are running. They call them run packs. I don't like it. Oh, there it is. Alienation right there. Yeah, this was our 5 minute of gameplay right here. Alienation's by the people that did Returnal. And it's like, think of it like Diablo. It's got that Diablo top down.
Oh, that's what Frantic is talking about.
What?
He's talking about the company who puts the game on Game Pass, and PlayStation fans decide not to pay for it when they have to pay for the game. He says, "Whose fault is that?" But that's
the developer's fault. That's the developer's fault. It's not the gamer's fault. Why should we have to pay for a game when the other people don't have to? If they don't believe their game is worth paying for on one platform, why should the other platform have to pay for it? If you know one platform is going to pay for your game, then don't put it on a platform that doesn't pay for your game. Japanese developers do it all the time. They don't put games on a platform that people don't like. So they don't put a lot of Japanese games on Xbox because people on Xbox don't buy those games. Bro, do you see how good Alienation looks? This is why I jumped on the bandwagon of House Marquee before y'all even knew about Returnal, because they had so much promise. Their engines looked amazing. The detail looked amazing. You gotta remember, this is years before the Ascent even existed, and it looked this good. Like, they had crazy detail in these games. Look at the palm trees, man. Look at all the life, man. Man, House Marquee is one of the most underrated acquisitions out here, bro. And hopefully Sony picks up Arrowhead, because
Antic, I'm gonna be fair to you. The developers can't deny Microsoft's check. They don't have to accept it.
Yeah, exactly. They can deny the check and say, "Nah, we want your gamers to buy the game." Now, they accept the contract because they know their gamers not buying games. So what they want is they want to get paid. They want some money for putting the game over there. So they put it over, they get the money, then they have to agree to putting it on Game Pass. They already know the gamer's not going to buy the game. You put the game on Xbox is a loss. The only way to make it something worthwhile is to get the contract. You get the contract and you don't give a fuck if they pay for the game, because it's already paid for. But if you have morals, then you wouldn't do that. Because what you're doing is you're setting up the entire community to be convinced that whenever you as that developer puts another game on the platform, it will be free. And then they don't have to pay for it. And now you have a multitude of Xbox gamers not paying for games because they think all of the developers that put games on Game Pass in the past are going to put it out for free. Do you think that's right? That their Xbox gamers are asking for handouts or expecting handouts? I don't think it's right. Like, they're not helping the industry by doing that. The industry thrives off of buying software. If people keep waiting for the shit to go like super cheap or to go into Game Pass, then the developer's not going to have enough money to sustain itself and continue to produce high quality content or software. So It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I don't agree. If they don't have to pay for the game, why the fuck should I?
I think you're missing a very, very big point here.
I mean, it's simple. It's really simple. You can continue, but let me finish this. It's very simple, Frantic. If they don't have to pay for the game, why should we? Why can't we just wait for it to go to Plus? They waited for the game to go to Game Pass. So I'm doing the same thing that they did with Ascent, right? The only difference is I actually want to play the Ascent, and I will play the Ascent, and I will actually post gameplay of the Ascent. You will see me make my character. You will see me enjoy the game, quite possibly finish the game, maybe even get the platinum. But I don't have to buy the game. They didn't buy it. I don't have to buy it. So I either wait for that same developer. Huh?
Nick say, I'm just enjoying it. So he said, sorry, I'm just enjoying the topic.
That's cool. Yeah, either I just wait for it to go to Plus, just like they waited for it to go to Game Pass. But don't expect me to buy the game if you just, again, first of all, made us wait a year. Second of all, after you made us wait a year, you put it over here and expect us to pay for it when the other people got it day one and they didn't have to pay for it.
Take Naraka Blade Point, for example. That game went on to Game Pass. It clearly failed because there was a price tag on it when it went to Xbox. And now it's free to play 9 seasons later, and they want us to pick up the slack. No, I'm not gonna pick up the slack after I missed nine seasons of that game. No.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Also, I wanted to, like, again, the same thing with Bloodborne. Like, I don't want Bloodborne to go to PC. I think Bloodborne should not go to PC. It may actually exist. It may get ported to PC, but I do not think Bloodborne should go to PC. Because if it goes to PC, PC fans will not buy another Sony game ever. They're going to only play this game. They won't buy a single other game.
Sales failed, yes, and yes, you're right, Frantic. Sales failed, but not PlayerCon. But PlayerCon can't do anything. That's why the game went free to play, bro.
What game is that? Naraka?
I'm talking about the Naraka Blade Point. He says sales failed, and I'm like, that's correct. But he said not PlayerCon. But I'm like, but PlayerCon doesn't exactly make money. PlayerCon is not doing anything for nobody. All it is keeping the game alive, but it's not doing anything except for...
So we have sales numbers. So Naraka Blade Point sold 6 million copies globally since August 2020. What is it? August 2021. So that's 6 million.
Yeah,
Final Fantasy 16 did 3 million in a week, and Naraka did 6 million in 2 years. Again, that's not a good thing. Now, let's say the PC fans from the United States and the PC fans from the United States and Asia probably supported that a lot, right? But then the Xbox fans, did they do their part? Obviously not. If the PC fans were able to get it to 6 million, then the Xbox fans could have helped it get to another 4 million, and it would have been at 10 million in 2 years, which would have been really good. But it's only at 6 million in 2 years. That's half the amount of copies that Final Fantasy 16. That's more than half of the copies that Final Fantasy 16 sold in just 1 week. You know what I'm saying? That right there is letting people know, like, did it do good compared to other games? No, it didn't.
Yes, but Dan B. If they actually bought the game and bought skins and DLC, it will make even more money. Do you get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? They're not buying the game. That's one portion of money the developers were losing.
How much was Naraka Blade Point?
I think it was a $30 game on
that don't even see that's not even a lot of fucking money.
But they weren't.
So it sold 6 million in the first year, but it didn't like make a lot of money. I know PC fans. I know they supported that game because this is like another $30 game that they really supported. PUBG, when it first came out, it was super cheap. They supported that. Valheim, that was cheap. They supported that, and it got a lot of sales. There were a couple good games that came out on PC and sold a shitload on PC because it didn't come out at 60. It came out at like 30. It's a good sweet spot, you know, especially when it's a multiplayer title. True Witty, you know, that's what I wanted to say about Helldivers over the last couple streams with you.
Mass Produce said he paid $20 on sale on Steam.
Yeah, I mean, there you go. And it's a games as a service, so people got to invest money into the game via microtransactions and DLC and stuff like that. So I think on PC it probably did really good. I don't know what happened on Xbox. I didn't see a single Xbox fan play the game. It's not realistic that I go through every gamer score, but I can assume by their playing habits that they didn't play a Naraka game. I played Naraka for about 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes, and it just was like too much screen tearing. The PS5 is more than powerful enough to not deal with screen tearing. Like, you know, if Bloodborne has 60, PS5 will be able to do 60. It's doing a flawless 30, no frames lost, and it looks fucking good to this day. But yeah,
I think they did. Well, some did. I'm not gonna say all. Some did.
The games the PC players support went to consoles. Did those games thrive? They went to consoles late. Nobody likes to be a second-class citizen. You guys don't like that. If you want to say this, Diablo, put it this way. From Diablo 1, 2, I think those were PC only, right? Well, I think 2 came late, but after they started coming to console, they started getting more budget, more money, right? Look at Diablo 4. Now you can create a character. Like, that stuff never happened on PC. Like, I get what you're saying, but there's way more money on console than there is on PC. That's why a lot of developers who solely focus on PC eventually come to console. There's more money over here than over there. You got to pick a game, friend. You can't just say those games. Frantic. You're talking to two different people, and I talked to True Witty about this, but I apologize, True Witty. I'm gonna give my answer. My answer is no. They did not thrive. They did not thrive because we got them late. Marketing was done on PC first. We saw the game. We got tired of waiting, and when they came over here, we weren't the same. We didn't feel the same way about the game.
Yeah, but you can't just put a broad statement like that. You have to pick a title.
I mean, let him do it. Let him do whatever he wants. If that's the way he wants to do it, I'm not gonna change how he's gonna do it because he's gonna keep saying and doing what he wants to do. But I'm giving him a true answer from a gamer that was keeping up with Naraka Blade Point. I saw the advertisements. I saw PC fans play it on Twitch, on my YouTube feed. I knew the game existed. I thought it was interesting, but I just had to keep waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. And when it came over here with screen tearing. It didn't even come out over here on time.
Okay, so you'll bring up Naraka. Okay, Naraka went to Game Pass. Those dudes never bought the game. Those dudes let the game fail. So yes, it did not survive. It failed to the point where it went free to play because that's the only option they can go to keep the game alive. Let everybody.
I think you're not answering the question he wants you. I think he was talking about when it came to PlayStation, did it thrive? I don't think he's talking about Xbox.
It just came yesterday. What was it? Yesterday or the day before? It just came.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know what he's saying. I know exactly what he's trying to say, but I already gave my answer. It came over here in a bad condition, and we basically got it super fucking late. And when we would supposed to get it the day it was supposed to come out, they had online issues, and we didn't get it that day. We had to wait till the following day to download it. So I didn't like it after that, bro. And then when I played it, it had a lot of screen tearing. I didn't think that game needed that much screen tearing because I know the PS5 is more than capable of playing a game like that. So, I don't know, man. That's just me. Like, I can speak for myself, but I also don't see other people on it. I got one person in my circle that's on it. Rex seems to love the game a lot. He seems to be going for the platinum. He likes the competitiveness of those games. He's been playing a lot of those games lately over the last few years. He's really good at those competitive titles. But me,
it's a battle royale.
I have morals to uphold. I can't just bark and throw my support behind every single game that's given to me late because they know they're going to make money off of me. No, I want them to know that you have to make a choice. And if you make the wrong choice, you're not going to get my money. As simple as that. You want to do multi-plat? Yeah, bring it on all platforms day and date. Right? But no, you took the money so that you could put it in the Game Pass. And because you put it in the Game Pass, you lost out on the console market as far as engagement. If someone has to buy a game, they're going to spend more time on it. If somebody doesn't have to buy a game, there's no reason for them to spend time on it. So, games going in the Game Pass does not help a gamer want to play more of that game. You said it yourself. You go into those services to try games that you would normally not try. You're not using the service to play a shitload of games. You're using the service basically to demo certain games to see if they're worth your time or even your money. Xbox fans are doing the same thing. Naraka is not an Xbox type of game. But again, they took the Microsoft money to put it on Game Pass. That doesn't mean Xbox fans are automatically going to play the game. The least they're going to do is go into the console war and brag about their access to the game. They're not going to play it. Frantic. Let me give you an example so I can give you an answer. That's a perfect question. That's a perfect question. It's a perfect question. So Ghostwire Tokyo, I already knew that Bethesda had already got picked up by Microsoft, and I was like, nah, I'm not buying that game. It was a game was very interested in, and I played the game, and I got the platinum and everything. And I you know, let me go see. Let me go check the trophy real quick here. So I was able to get the platinum. You see, I was able to get the 100%. You see that right there? So I got the 100%, played the shit out of the game. Everybody knows I played the game a lot. People know I platinum the game. They know I love the game. The game was put on Plus and I got the platinum. Stray was put on Plus and I got the platinum. There were many games they put on Plus and I played the fuck out of it and I got the platinum. So if that doesn't answer your question, if they would have put Naraka Blade Point on Plus, after they put it on, Xbox, it wouldn't have mattered because they made the game free to play for all. When they made the game free to play, that's when they put it over here. When it was something that they knew we would have to buy, they was like, nah, we still have the contract with Xbox. We can't put it on PlayStation. So even if the developer wanted to put the game on PlayStation and put it on Plus, they couldn't because that's not a part of the contract. So, yeah. I play games on Plus. I complete games on Plus. I like certain games that are on Plus. But the way they went about that specific game, no, and I don't know why you're doing this, what you're doing right now, but Xbox fans don't like Japanese games. They don't like Chinese games. They don't support them. I'm black. Okay? Really black. And I support Japanese and Chinese games a lot. They don't. So it's always a big question mark above anybody's head over here
Didn't they used to call it Jap crap?
Let me finish. Let me finish. We're gonna do the trolling. We're gonna remind people of how bad they were. But right now, I want to stay on topic because he likes to run, and I know a lot of people that do debates they like to run. I'm not doing that. We're gonna get off of this topic. We're gonna talk about all the bad shit they said. I trust me, True Woody. I got you. Back to Frantic Animator. We know Xbox fans do not like Japanese and Chinese games, right? Street Fighter is more of an American Chinese and Japanese game, right? It's by a Japanese developer, but it has Chinese characters like Chun-Li and stuff. They did not buy that game. 70% plus went to PlayStation in UK. The rest was on PC, and then it was on Xbox. PC picked up Street Fighter 6 more than Xbox. So again, it's always a question mark when a Japanese or a Chinese developer makes their game available day one on Game Pass, knowing that they weren't going to buy the game anyway. So why the fuck would they try it out? Why the fuck would they complete it? I hope that you're as passionate about this topic as you seem to be, so you can go to other Xbox fans on YouTube and ask them these questions. I'm a PlayStation gamer. I am not an Xbox representative, but these questions should be asked to Xbox gamers too. And you can send me the screenshots or video clips of you asking these questions and getting answers. Because right now, bro, it's really fucked up that I got to do all this stuff. Like, you're coming to me on this and that and this. You're not even once asking why they don't support the industry. We doing our part. I'm doing my part. I buy games day one. I pre-order games day one. Japanese, American, UK, indie, second party, first party, timed exclusives, multiplats, small, big, unknown, cell phone ports, PC ports, MMOs. I've always done my part. I don't understand, man. They're not doing their part, and you're not worried about that. You're worried about us continuously doing our part so you can benefit. PlayStation gamers don't have to support a damn fucking game if they don't want to. If it goes against their morals, they don't have to support that shit. EXOPRIMAL is not getting supported not because it's generic, but because we know it's on Game Pass. And it being on Game Pass lets us know it's not a good game. That's another association that Game Pass created with their lackluster additions to that library. Do not beg, do not ask me to support the gaming industry after all these years of me doing so because they want to take buyouts from Microsoft. They do that shit, you're not getting no more money from me. I may only be one person, but a lot of other people are thinking the same way. You're giving that shit to them for free. We don't have to buy that shit. So guess what? What we can do as PlayStation gamers, we wait just like they wait. It may take a lot longer because they're getting the games on Game Pass day and date. But if we fucking wait and the developers don't get no money from us because we don't buy it, they're going to have to go to Sony. They're going to have to cut a deal. And when they cut a deal, they're going to have to put the game into PlayStation Plus. Right? That's just what they're going to have to do. Oh, yeah. Tokyo Jungle is on here. Tokyo Jungle is actually a really good game. I wish they would bring that back for PS4. I think people would really like that. That's a solid ass game. I remember this game. I played this on Vita. Oh shit, it's $11.99? Until when? Until the 20th? Oh fuck. This is like one of those Persona games that they had on the Vita. I think they ended up bringing this to Switch and PC. It's a solid game. It has English voice acting and everything. Man. Well, if you're looking for a Persona type of game and you're on PlayStation, you might want to think about picking this one up. That shit's fucking $11. Goodness. That's dope. But yeah, man, I don't have to nobody can question if what I'm doing for the industry. I'm not doing this for any other dev. If Street Fighter 6 would have went to Game Pass day and day, I would have felt some type of way and maybe not picked it up. Final Fantasy 16, Final Fantasy Crisis Core 7 would have did that. Would have been the same fucking way. And Square Enix knows. And Capcom knows. All the big devs know. That's why they don't do it. They're losing out on money on Xbox, but they're definitely going to lose out on money on PlayStation because PlayStation fans ain't going to pick up the cost. They've seen the buying habits. They see what that does to their money. You know? Like, again, look at this. 2 Japanese games, 1 American game. Eternights, Tower Fantasy, Japanese. I'm black. Look at that. But I'm doing my part. I don't discriminate. I'm doing my part. When Helldivers goes up, best believe it's getting pre-ordered. You know, I played the fuck out of Cat Quest, found out that game started on cell phones, didn't give a fuck. Started playing the second one. Then I had to put it on back burner for Final Fantasy and other things. But I'm doing my part. Don't like, oh, this question is not. Ask them why they're not doing their part, bro. We should not have to continue to support the industry because other people don't want to. Nah, bro. Fuck that shit. Fuck that. If they want to take a buyout or put their game in the Game Pass, bro, I do not have to buy that fucking game. I don't know where the fucking topic went, but you're basically saying like, hey, bro, if the game was over here, would we support it? Bro, we're not. I'm going to tell you right now, a lot of PlayStation gamers do not support games that get announced for Game Pass. First of all, if you go on YouTube, certain places, I don't know where I can have to go to force this advertisement, but I think that if I go to IGN, I'm gonna go to Xbox. If I go to Xbox, they might force the advertisement. So I'm gonna just go to Xbox and then I'll see if they got the launch trailer for EXOPRIMAL, and then it'll kind of like force a advertisement or some shit. It should. There we go. Let me see. EXOPRIMAL. Nah, it's not gonna be a fucking advertisement. But there's EXOPRIMAL right there. When EXOPRIMAL pops up, it should say Game Pass. New releases. I think they had a nice concept and they thought that they could make a lot of money off of it. But it should have been more of a single player game, and it should have probably been Dino Crisis. But they took the Dino Crisis formula of fighting dinosaurs and turned it into something else. What is that? What is that? Is that a refrigerator? What is up with Xbox and refrigerators? What is up with them refrigerators? I wish I could make this up, but I'm not. They made a Minecraft refrigerator.
The hell?
Yes. I'm so confused.
Maybe that's their new what you call it. Maybe that's their new item line.
You're joking, but I literally just saw design for Xbox Summer Collection. It's funny how you joked about that and it's real. Look on the screen, it's real. Wow. I can't make this up. Look, they'll buy a controller, but they won't buy a game. They like supporting Microsoft. They like supporting Xbox, but they don't support the industry. And if it sucks because certain games fall through the crack. Certain developers don't get the money they should. And it's not enough PlayStation gamers over here to make sure every single game is popular and every single game doesn't fail. If the game is multi-platform, everybody has their part. That's all I'm saying. Everybody has their part. William Wildebeest, what's going on? He said, oh dear. Hey bro, I wish I could make this shit up. I don't go around looking for this shit. Like this is them. Like I wish I was making this up, but I'm not. I wish.
Everyone has a part to play.
Yeah, everybody has a part to play. That's all I'm saying, Frantic. Everybody has a part to play, and it's not the PlayStation gamers' responsibility to make sure that these games always sell good. PC fans have to buy games. Xbox fans have to buy games. Nintendo, they do their part. They do well enough. Wait up. I knew about this little Japanese game. Please don't say that shit going to Game Pass. No, this going to Game Pass. Okay, I was about to say, because I saw that on PlayStation. Common Hood. Military shooter. What game is this? It's not Call of Duty. Insurgents. Sandstorm. PC. Oh, this must be on PC Game Pass. I'm surprised they didn't have any EXOPRIMAL Game Pass advertisement. Every time, see now that I'm looking for a fucking advertisement, I can't fucking find it. You know that? Like, I'm looking for an advertisement, I can't fucking find it.
When you don't want it, it comes up.
When you don't want it, it comes up. That's just wild. Yeah, that's Game Pass right there. They said play it day one with Game Pass. Let me go move that. You see that right there? It said play it day one with Game Pass. When you see play it day one with Game Pass, most of the time you know that game's not worth it. They created that. They created that. Nobody else created that feeling for the game. A general consensus that if a game is on this specific service, you know it's not good. Like, that's what happened when you put all of those games in there.
Mind you, they create that sentence for themselves.
Exactly. They said the Flash failed. They said the Flash earned less money than Green Lantern. That's really, really bad. And I don't think it was because the movie really, really sucked. I think it's because the actor just had such a bad reputation. And people spoke with their wallets. They were like, I'm not going to support this person and what he stood for and what he did. And I respect that. But I'm going to watch that shit digitally on the 18th. And I get to watch it for free through Game Pass. So I can't wait. Kevin Logan, what's going on? You say, hey, Jay, quick question. Can Tencent and Sony merge together? And would that be bad since the government's greenlit ABK? Oh, that's an interesting question. I mean, if they merged, yeah, I think that wouldn't be bad. I mean, with the I talk to True Witty about this, on the phone all the time. Because the Activision Blizzard deal went through, anything is possible for other people. And if people,
nothing's off the table.
Yeah, so if the judges or FTC try to deny Sony from buying anybody like Take-Two or EA, well, Sony can use the same playbook Microsoft used. And since all of those people are going to be less money than Activision Blizzard, I see no problem. People can't say it's all right for Microsoft to buy Activision, but Sony shouldn't be able to buy Square Enix. Trust me, if Sony will buy Square Enix within the next 10 years, people will cry. It's not an if, it will happen. Sony will buy Square Enix in the next 10 years. They'll pick up people like Arrowhead, they'll pick up people like Ember Labs. And then what? People will go on the internet and cry. They're like, oh, Sony shouldn't be able to do this. Why do they do this? Why are you monopolizing? But Microsoft can buy Bethesda. They can buy Activision. And it's good. That's good for everybody. It's only good for everybody because Xbox fans and PC fans think it's good for them. So, when Sony started doing the same thing, are people going to say it's still good? Nah, it's not going to be good, is it? Nah, I didn't think so. Frantic Animator, do you want first-party games on PlayStation Plus day and date? Nope. I do not want that. I do not want that. No, I do not want that. I do not want PlayStation Plus games. PlayStation first-party games and PlayStation Plus day and date. I do not want that. We've seen what that has done for the industry. That does not... Look, the day they start doing that, the day they might as well leave the industry, because if PlayStation fans aren't buying PlayStation games anymore, or the PlayStation doesn't want us to buy games anymore, they will tank. They won't be there to go third party. If PC fans think that if PlayStation does bad, they end up going third party, and then you guys will benefit from all day and date AAA games, there's not going to be enough budget for a AAA. Because if people aren't buying games, they don't have enough money to create a AAA. Look at Xbox. They're not making AAA games. They're putting out indies. They're making contract with indies. They're putting games, third-party games in the Game Pass. They're not making a lot of AAA. Halo Infinite was garbage. Bethesda made Hi-Fi Rush. Bethesda made Redfall. Bethesda's making Starfield. What has Microsoft really given? They've made announcements. They haven't put out anything yet. Frantic, if they go day and date with PlayStation Plus, PlayStation gamers won't buy games as much, and then that money can't be turned into more revenue to make more games that we want, which are high quality AAA titles. So I don't want AAA games to go away. Frantic, why are you asking me all these types of questions? Do you ever ask Xbox fans these type of questions? Or is it just me? Because I feel like I'm on the stand here with the type of questions I'm getting asked. If I'm not mistaken, I think I only played like one exclusive on PlayStation Plus day one, and I got a platinum for that. And if I'm not mistaken, the game flopped, even though it was on Plus. But it was going to flop anyway. That was Destruction All-Stars, which is still $20. It came out at $20. I don't think they got, like, they took it off of Plus, which is interesting. And that's cool that they took it off of Plus, but they don't give me they're not trying to give me the option to download it. It's cool though. I think they took it off of Plus, but I should still have access to it. Let me go see where it's at. Destruction All-Stars, platform PS5. Don't know where Destruction All-Stars is. No, maybe they delisted it from Plus, but I know I beat the game when they added it on Plus in 2021. Let me go see. PS5. So that'll be PS5, that'll be PlayStation Store and PlayStation Plus. And then that'll be A, B, C, D. Let's see. No. Oh, there it is. Okay. Is it hidden? It's not hidden. So I got Deathloop and I got Destruction All-Stars on PlayStation Plus. Okay, so you can only find it through your library. But I was able to get 100%. I spent 88 hours in the game. I was able to get the platinum. I'm at the 0.1% of the platinum. So that means not a lot of other people was able to get to that platinum. So, yeah, I play my games. I still would not want games to go into plus day one. Jay, communicate with the chat. I mean, Frantic Animator is taking up all y'all chat room. Y'all got to talk to him, bro. Like, he's the one asking all the questions. I got to stay focused on the questions because, you know, I know how PC fans do the I got you, you're not staying focused, you're switching the subject, and they want all your attention, and then I can't pay attention to you guys. So it's kind of like I got to make sure I'm doing the questions right. I don't want to look stupid, all that weird shit. So, you know, it is what it is. I don't like it, but I would love to talk to you guys, but he keeps asking me questions. And I want to be as honest as possible because I feel like I'm going to stand here. I mean, Frantic, I still want to ask you a question. I've answered a lot of your questions. I've been as respectful as possible. I wanted to know if you do this with Xbox dudes. Do you not care that they don't support the industry? Do you want video games to go away? If everything is free, how do we get good games? If Sony gives away their first party games, how does Sony stay afloat? Do you not care if they stay afloat? Do you want them to like get rid of their console and just put all their stuff on PC and then PlayStation fans like build PCs and we all become like one group and we're just all PC dudes? Because I mean, you're asking them to literally commit financial suicide by putting their highest popular games, the ones that cost $100 million, $200 million to make, you're asking them to give that away for free. Like, I don't understand it. I can't make sense of what you're asking. That's financial suicide, man. To spend $200 million on a game and just give it away for free in hopes that people will be nice enough to pay for it? No. That's not right. Okay, let me talk to the rest of the people in the chat. Vegan VR King. No, just PlayStation. Laugh a lot. Blah, blah. Okay. Kevin Logan, you said, to be honest, Microsoft is going to turn into a third party if the Xbox division can't get the 69 billion back. I hear from Xbox fans they can get that money back easily. But if they're getting that money back from avenues they normally do, that's not the money that they want it back. They're already going to get that type of money back. No, they're talking about, can the Activision Blizzard make that money that they spent on Activision Blizzard, make it money back through that? And I don't know if they can. That's still a tall order. Vegan VR King was the O. I don't know what that is. I can't keep track, man. Like, you gotta have to give me that answer again. I'm not scrolling all the way up, man. You had my full attention and I ignored everybody else. Now you want me to scroll up and read your answers. That means I'm taking attention back off of everybody else and putting it back on you to scroll up. So what is your answer? Do you ask other people this? Xbox fans? Do you want, like, do you? Vegan VR King, you said a red alert. Was the cast of Us Part 2 remake announced? I don't know what that means. Lorenzo Carlson, you said Microsoft will turn into a storefront, Epic or Steam, and go full third party. I don't think they're going to go full third party. They don't have to now. If they just wait long enough, they can make a new system and, you know, after 2033, put Call of Duty only, you know, on Xbox, the future platform, and then people have to buy an Xbox to play Call of Duty. So I do not believe that they're going to go third party. They're only going to go third party if they don't make their money back. But if PlayStation fans keep buying the game because it's available on PlayStation, then they'll probably eventually make their money back. PlayStation fans got help them make their money back. You keep buying Call of Duty, so I mean, that's just how it is. They're not making money off the Xbox gamers. They're making money off of us. and PC dudes. But PC dudes like Microsoft, so that's not a big problem for them. Speaking VR King, he said no. No one else answers. No one answers you. So you see how that works? I'm up here giving you some time and nobody else doesn't give you some time. You see how that works? It's like what I was saying. Xbox fans don't buy games, but we do. But I have to deal with people like you giving me questions, the ones that you give me. Like, why should I have to answer questions if other people don't? Right? Why should I have to buy a game if other people don't? You see how that works? So, if I stop, literally, if I stop talking to you, and I only talk to other people, maybe you'll understand what I'm saying. Because that's what's really going on. We're asked to do everything. Going forward, we're going to have to support the industry. We're already doing it, bro. We buy games more than anybody else when it comes to games that don't hit the Switch. When it comes to games that don't hit PC sometimes. It's between PlayStation and Xbox. And then PlayStation is always the one buying the game more than Xbox. Bro, how long do you think the PlayStation gaming community can support the entire gaming community, gaming industry? Not much longer. That's a tall fucking order to ask, man. And giving your games away for free is not going to help. Yeah, exactly. If he finds out you're a PC dude or you're against Xbox, he's gonna snipe you. I already know you don't like PlayStation. You made it perfectly clear. If PlayStation releases a game on PC, you will buy it. You will not buy a PlayStation for PlayStation games. You will buy PlayStation games on PC, but you will not buy a PlayStation for PlayStation games. So you will have to wait to give PlayStation money at a slower rate. On your entire platform. PC generates less money than PlayStation for the same game at a slower rate at a cheaper price. It's not really helping. Joshua Blotcher, you said PlayStation should have more sales. They have like 100 million console lead for like 10 years. True. I mean, true. But it's not, I mean, we're in a new generation now, so everything kind of got reset. I think we only have roughly 20 million consoles ahead of Xbox Series X and S. But again, they've been conditioned not to buy games. I wouldn't expect them to buy games when so many things are on Game Pass. Third party, indies, first party. Like they automatically feel that they don't have to buy games because it's going to be added. And if it's not added, they wait because they think that, you know, Phil Spencer's going to make a deal. I've heard them say this. Like they're not buying games that don't go to Game Pass day one, but they weren't going to buy it anyway. They told the developers that the developers of AEW, the wrestling game, that if they don't put the game in Game Pass, they're not going to support the game. But if you put the game in the Game Pass, how are you supporting the developer when you didn't pay them to play the game? You already have a subscription before the game came out, so you're not giving any new money to that developer. I mean, PS Gamer, you're right. They weren't buying games before Game Pass, but they were buying more games before Game Pass existed. If that makes sense. They weren't buying it at they were buying games at a higher rate than they are right now. So Game Pass made it worse. But they definitely were buying games at a lower rate. And that really truly was because they had less people that wanted to buy the system. And then the people that did buy the system, they probably only played like Need for Speed, Call of Duty, Madden, basketball. They weren't going to buy Sunset Overdrive. You know what I'm saying? They weren't going to buy Dead Rising 3 or Rise Son of Rome. They were going to buy their, you know, Halo, Gears, Forza, Need for Speed, Madden, Call of Duty, basketball, Assassin's Creed, and then that's it. I mean, that's pretty much all you need as a casual gamer. Daniel, what's going on? You said, yo, JTech, remember when Xbox dudes thought Gotham Knights was going to Game Pass? Ha! I remember. And then the chat funded a copy of Gotham Knights, and then I had to pick it up, and then I platinumed it. So, yeah, I definitely remember the Gotham Knights situation. Yeah, I remember Gotham Knights. Yeah, Destruction All-Stars was a really good platinum. That game was day and date on PlayStation Plus, and that was only because PlayStation gamers decided not to buy the game. They didn't pre-order it, and Sony saw it, and they had to find a way to try to make the money back, and they put it on Plus for 2 months, took it off, kept the price at $20 until, you know, it's been $20 since 2021. And yeah, it's pretty fucked up, but yeah, it's pretty fucked up, but it happens, man. It happens. I put that in a PlayStation exclusive folder so I'll be able to find it later. Hello? Somebody get the fuck out of here. Get out of here now. This fucking bastard. What's going on?
Nothing much, man.
Just chatting with the chat. I was saying to Frantic, I was like, why should we have to buy a game?
I saw that.
Yeah, a game that goes into Game Pass if they don't have to buy it. Like, the fuck? I mean, we've been doing really good with the gaming industry. Like, the gaming industry made a lot of money off of PlayStation dudes. What if PlayStation dudes stopped being enthusiastic about gaming? The industry will crash. Because nobody else right now is buying as many games as us. And even if it drops by another 20%, let's say PlayStation gamers stop buying games at 20% all around. Indies, AAA, multi-platform games, all types. Man, the industry will feel it like a motherfucker. They will feel it. They will feel it, man. I definitely disagree. Sony should not have came to the table and made a deal with the Call of Duty shit. Make your own fucking games. You'll be all right.
They'll keep making their games.
You said what?
They'll make their games. They'll make their exclusives and stuff like that. Uh-oh. Somebody sent me a message about it.
Exactly. I'm looking on the internet right now, like people talking about the deal, Call of Duty is still coming to PlayStation, and that is the consensus right here. The consensus is PlayStation will save Call of Duty because it's still available on PlayStation, so PlayStation fans should be happy enough to keep buying the game. Now, when they announced that it's going day one on Game Pass, I don't know if a lot of PlayStation dudes gonna feel the same way about supporting the game.
Vegan VR King, I wish I had my Sega Genesis 16-bit. I miss that system, bro.
No, you don't.
I'm gonna under arrest you.
Yeah, I don't care about that.
Yeah, so if you don't care about it, why did you complain to Dr. Kevorkian?
Yes.
That's what I'm
gonna mute Somatic real soon so I can finish the rest of the stream. Oh, I hate this guy so much. So much.
Under arrested.
I wanted to give out this list, and it's, again, we'll see. This was 2023 games so far that I think. Again, there's a star by a couple. Firewall Ultra.
Oh man, Son of Sam cracked me up when he played Hitman. Oh dude, that was a funny game. The way he was playing that game was making me laugh, bro.
Who are you talking to?
No, I'm saying Son of Sam made me laugh when I saw him play that game.
Oh, okay. Lorenzo Carlson, you said vegan. You wouldn't cop the Soldier's Boy System 3 to 4.
Oh, that System Soldier Boy made that was a ripoff.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm surprised he's not in jail because I thought everybody was gonna sue the fuck out of him for doing that, but they didn't. I guess he still got money, so I don't know.
I don't know what the fuck he was thinking of copying Nintendo's design like that, bro.
Exactly, Daniel. And that's everybody. Like even myself. Like I'm pretty sure I picked up more games than Xbox fans, $70 games than Xbox fans. I think the next one I gotta pick up is it'll probably be Mortal Kombat and well I want to pay for Helldivers before Mortal Kombat.
I like what I saw from Mortal Kombat. That looks pretty dope, man.
Yeah, I want to pay off Helldivers before Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, NetherRealms makes some good ass fighting games, bro.
Yeah. Sony should go out and acquire Take-Two or TTK Games.
That's not gonna happen.
New studio compromised of former Battlefield devs. Oh, he's saying TTK. There's a studio that's comprised of former Battlefield devs.
Was that the game you was telling me about, the Tower of Destiny?
Yeah, Tower of Fantasy. It's gonna be free, but I want you to, you know, that what is it, $11.99? To secure it. It's not gonna be. Sorry, it's not gonna be free. The starting price is $11.99. And then you'll be on there. It's online. So do you remember that one Chinese MMO we played? You remember that one?
I think I know what you're talking about.
And then it was like 100,000 views on my channel.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah,
I just can't remember what it was called.
You know, get on this. Helldivers, Spider-Man, but to get on this, man, this is gonna be August 8th. August 8th, $11.99, Somatic. There you go. Okay. August 8th, next month. You know how quick that's gonna be. Secure that. $11.99. You know, you make some content out of that shit later. Now you are gonna be able to make guy and female characters, but you have cars, trucks, motorcycles, but it's open world MMO and shit like that, similar to Genshin, but again, it has vehicles and some robotic horses, some shit.
I still couldn't get over the fact they didn't let you use that car in Call of Duty, man. I thought you was gonna open the door for a minute. It was like, nope.
They have vehicles in that version of Call of Duty, but it's like certain vehicles, but not all vehicles. Fortnite now allows you to get in almost all vehicles.
Yeah.
But Call of Duty still no. Joshua Balcher. Well, I mean, not on consoles. They have an entry level. They have a
He said it flopped, or what he wrote?
He says Tower of Fantasy is free to play. F2P.
Oh, free to play.
Yeah. But no, not on consoles. Yeah, you got $11.99, then you have $49.99, then you have $9.99. So if it goes free to play, it's going free to play much, much later, but not anytime soon. Daniel, you said the next few months are going to be busy for me. I pre-ordered Mortal Kombat 1, Assassin's Creed Mirage, and Spider-Man 2. Yeah, like I said, man, y'all already know that fourth spot beside Tower of Fantasy has to be Helldivers. I want to pre-order that game. I'm hoping we get more information by the end of the month or at least in the beginning of next month. But I want to pre-order Helldivers. That's what I want.
I think they're probably looking for a month to release it.
Yeah, Tower of Fantasy started on cell phones and PC. It's very similar to Genshin Impact with how Genshin started on cell phones and PC and then came to PlayStation. Tower Fantasy will be available on PS4 and PC, by the way. It's not just
Where's my guy
PS5.
True Witty at? Where's True Witty? Is True
He's
Witty in
not
the
here.
building? Ah, damn it.
Can we stay focused on the topic, and then we got to dribble off and talk about whatever we want after the show? I just want to get this over with so I don't fuck up on the topic. So somebody has said something. I want to read this off of the 2023 titles we got. And I want to add Tower Fantasy in that shit too. So they said Forspoken, Tachia. Tachia was the PlayStation Plus Day 1 game. Season. I didn't play that one. Final Fantasy 16. Call of the Mountain. Horizon Call of the Mountain. Firewall Ultra. MLB The Show. Spider-Man 2. Stellar Blade. I don't know about Stellar Blade. It's supposed to come out this year, but we heard no word of it, so I'm guessing it's not coming out this year. Baldur's Gate 3, but that's not a real exclusive. That's just over here because Xbox is too weak to run it. Goodbye Volcano High. I'm not playing that weird shit. And I don't even know if it's still coming out this year because we haven't gotten an update on that. Yeah. So I don't know. Sony published / first party. No. Baldur's Gate 3 is not. I don't think is Baldur's Gate. Does anybody know if Baldur's Gate has Sony publishing? I don't think they got Sony publishing. Yeah. We need a new showcase or state of play because there's a lot of games that were supposed to come out this year and we need updates. I do not want to hear a situation where Sony says everything's getting delayed until next year because there's no reason why. We still have a couple more months in this year before November. So, you know what I'm saying? But we only got a month and a half until September. We only got the rest of July and August. And then when we get to September, which is already packed, it's going to be really, really weird. Really, really weird. The Brobarian, what's going on, man? Welcome back. You said my daughter and I play Genshin together. Great dad-daughter bonding time. Yeah, I mean, I think Tower Fantasy gonna be really good. You know, open world. You'll be able to make your character on this game, similar to Genshin to a degree. Quality looks good. 60 frames looks good. You know, so the Ether Knights game, that's a guilty pleasure right there. That's gonna be similar to Persona. That's coming out in September. Heavy on the story and deciding factors. Very mature. Very, very mature. It's a day. Obviously, it was day one. It's already got picked up. It's a discount on Plus. I think you can get it for $37, something like that.
When does it come out? Because I forgot.
What's up, True Witty?
What's up?
It comes out September 21st, 2023. It's a September game, the 21st of September. But it's available at a discount through Plus until the day that it comes out in September. Obviously, Spider-Man 2, and I'm waiting on Helldivers. Now, I want to put Helldivers up because I want to talk about Helldivers again.
You about to go to the YouTube, Joe?
No, I've already made a fucking a video for Helldivers, so I've just put the video up on the screen and it just rotates. So about Helldivers, right? There were just a few, maybe like one or two people that wanted it to be free to play. There was one or two people I've seen just studying people and what they feel about this game, watching impressions. About one or two that said they also wanted a day and date on Plus. I feel like Sony put enough money into this game that it should have a good price and we should buy it. I do not in any way, shape, or form think that this game is on the free-to-play level. That's just me. The game looks way too good. Me and Afro have been playing the game a lot lately. We see all the amazing things they did. The game, if I'm not mistaken, is a $40 game on PlayStation Store. So if they, let's say if they bring this one out and they put it at $40, it'll definitely sell. 30, you know, something like that. Have a nice cheap entry level. Knowing Sony and knowing how much content was in the first game, if they launch this game with that almost same amount of content, that'd be good. But it seems to be a multiplayer only game. And that's the only way that they can put the day and date stamp on it. And that's what they have done. They put a day and date stamp on this game for PlayStation 5 and PC. The only way they said they were going to do that is if it's multiplayer. But again, Helldivers always played like this. My question here is, they obviously had enough budget to do a story. But if they not doing a story, is this game strong enough for people to buy day one on PC? Will they buy it day one on PC? So, I know what PlayStation said, but seeing as the game continuously, when you see the trailer, it says you need Plus to play it. We're gonna need Plus to play this game. So if it's free to play, we're still gonna need Plus. That makes sense. But if you need Plus to play it, it's definitely not gonna be free to play. Because if it was free to play, you wouldn't need Plus. So I'm thinking that there's a price. So maybe me personally, I would put this game priced at anywhere between 40 and 60. I think 40 and 60 would do perfect for this. Yeah, I think that's dope. You got bosses and shit. I haven't fought any of the bosses yet. I can't wait until I do, but I have not fought any of the bosses on the first Helldiver. But I'm seeing, you know, they have like bosses and different shit. They got different packs and stuff. I'm looking at just Helldivers 1. You see they had different like DLC, you know, drop with it. The Helldivers pilot pack. This is the pack where you have the different armor and you have the different mech suits. So they had mechs in this game. They had mechs. They had tanks. They had what seemed to be a motorcycle in the first game. I feel like this game gonna be big, but again, the price is gonna be right. There's no way, you know, you see this older Helldivers, and all the DLC is reasonably priced for that time period. They were all cheap, like $2.99 for this shit, like for different weapons and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know if I have faith that the PC community will buy a game like Helldivers if it's day and date. If it's day and date, does that mean it's a multiplayer game and has no story? I mean, there are a lot of questions. Me personally, I would have just decided to keep this as an exclusive, have an online co-op campaign style. Maybe you play it by yourself, maybe you don't. The story wasn't like super deep in Helldivers, but yeah, you had bosses. You had to, you know, clear enough planets to get to another planet to fight the boss and shit like that. But I don't know. After the reception the PC community has given PlayStation, I truly do not believe that they would support this game day one with money. I don't want Sony to make that big of a gamble. I don't think they should. You know, again, the question is, you invested quite a bit of money into this game. You know, it looks really, really good. But if they don't buy the game, then what was the whole point in giving this game this much of an upgrade? Like that's my question here. So, I don't know, man. It's a really, really slickery slope. Okay, Ice Queen. I hope you get better. I think. Okay, Ice Queen. Lorenzo, yeah, sadly they require plus on this game. Like they you know, it was reminded on both of the trailers that you need plus for this game, you know.
Talking about Hellblade?
Helldivers.
I said Helldivers.
Yeah, it's required that you need plus. Like it's saying that you need plus. But the game doesn't look like a game you don't pay for. The quality of this game, it looks like something you pay for, right?
$70 game. Right?
Yeah, does it look like a $70 game to you? I think they could get away with 60.
No, that's what I'm saying. It looks the way it looks.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of quality. Again, like I'm looking at they're in the sand, and you see the footprints and shit like that. Like, I definitely feel like it's a game that could be 60.
It looks like it has a AAA budget to it.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I. 1 second. Is Somatic still here? Or did he go get a cheesesteak?
No, I'm here. I'm here.
I thought he got a milk.
Me and True Woody was just talking about Tim, so I'm here.
What?
He's eating on his foot over here, man.
True Woody, you was talking about Tim? Who's Tim?
The game you was telling True Woody about.
True Woody, did I tell you about the game called Tim?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, you said you made it. You made it young yesterday.
Yeah, it's a new game coming out. It's called Tim. It's an exclusive.
The JRPG, right?
Yeah, it's a JRPG. You can level all the way up to level 5 billion.
True Woody, they give you this gun. It turns into a chopping umbrella, and then it can turn into a motorcycle, and then it can turn back into a rifle gun.
Hey man, that's a cool weapon, man.
Yeah, I know, man. Yeah, and then not only that, the motorcycle can blow up into a bomb and turn back into a nuclear cat. So it can do a lot of things. But you need 500 XP points just to get it. So.
Fuck this guy. Let's go back. God damn, man. This motherfucker talking about fucking
This
guns.
nigga will derail anything, bro. This nigga will derail anything, bro. God damn.
It's the best game of all time, True Witty, man. You know.
It is the best game of all time. True Witty, I'm glad you're back on the mic. Let's talk about Helldivers again.
I never left the mic. I never left.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, get him out of here, True Witty.
So we didn't hear a lot of people say it like in the impressions we were watching, but do you believe Helldivers should be free? Because how do you sell PlayStation fans on a game that they need Plus to play, but PC fans might not need Plus to play?
You can't sell them on that, but there's nothing they can do about it.
Okay, so if we go off of that, we ignore the online shit. What do you think the price should be? Yep, Afro paid $50 for the original game, right? Or $40 for the original game. And that might have been discounted from the original $60 if that's what they asked. So he paid $40. So this game should be $40 to $60. It should not be $70. Does it look like a $70 game? Yes, if it has a single player. And if it wasn't on PC, but it's going to PC day and date, it ain't no way we paying $70 and they don't have to.
There's no word on this one if it has a story mode or not.
No word.
All right.
But it definitely will.
I hope it will.
Yeah.
I hope it does.
I mean, the first one had a story. It was a simple story. Like, you're going around and defending the universe.
It would definitely have a foot pass.
Kick him out.
I have. Well, True Witty, you need a core to make sure you have a foot pass. A lot of cores.
I don't like these guys. What's the price? Let's see if we can get a price. Vote in the chat and see what you two think. I'm gonna just be 40. I'm gonna say 40. I think 40 is a good entry.
40 seems reasonable.
Because if they got, let's say they chop the game up and it's like guns and weapons and other shit you gotta buy later, stuff like that. So 40.
I'm gonna say 50.
I don't think Sony should go anywhere near 70 anymore. This game is it's an old IP, but it's a new IP to so many people, so it's very, very sensitive. And yeah,
I'm gonna say 50, man.
$50.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I think the cost of production is going to be higher than it was when making the first one. So
but that's the thing. If they do 70, that's not a problem. But do you think that the PC fans gonna buy it? The PC is gonna be a big part of the success of this game because they're dropping it day and date. That's that right there. I don't know whose decision that was. I mean, yes, the first game did eventually go to PC, but I don't know if PC fans are excited about this one. I just don't know if they're gonna be excited enough to play this. If this game is always online, which it needs to be, it's the only way that they actually conform and actually pay for the game. Then maybe you'll definitely make some money off of them. But if it's not, and they hack the game, pirate that shit, it's over after that. You know what I'm saying? It's over after that. So again, I feel like they could be walking into a fucking trap right there as far as expecting to make their money back. And they're doing the thing that the PC fans wanted, finally. They're doing a day and date with one of their titles. This is a Sony-owned title. And we're going to find out firsthand, do they really like PlayStation? Or do they want PlayStation to fail? Now, Frantic Animator said he's picking it up day one, and I trust him because he picked up all the other ports day one. But Lorenzo said 40 is a good price, maybe 50 with a battle pass. Yeah, 50 with a battle pass or some DLC or shit. I think they could do 50 and then chalk it up to 70. You know what I'm saying? With extra content, like if you pre-order. So I think they start at 40. They could go to 70 with extra content. I wouldn't mind paying 70 if it was set up that way. Now, if it was like exclusive and they ask 70, we know what that means. So it'll be a day one. It's still a day one because I want to support this game, but I think that if you ask for 70 over here and we got to have plus and it's not 70 over on PC, bro, it's going to be a hard sell for PlayStation gamers. And again, that will be a death sentence for this game, man. And I mean, the money that they put in it this time, if y'all saw the first game, like they put obviously put a shitload of money into this one. I fear for it because I haven't seen a game on PC do really, really good day and date from that was also released on PlayStation. So, True, do you have faith? Anybody has faith that this game would do good on PC? I know a lot of PC fans that really like these type of games. You know, these team-based Destiny type games. You know, stuff like that. Like outfits look similar, like Destiny, kind of like Halo. I don't know.
Man, if you're a strategic gamer, it should appeal to those type PC guys.
Yeah, definitely. Because the top-down one, they really love that shit. It was, it was top-down and it was strategic. But it was still like this, but it was just top-down. There was detail there. Me and Afro been taking a look at it. Like, so when you're going through the map, you see, like, I didn't know what it was at first, but it's clouds. It's a shadow of the cloud going across the ground of the map. Thought that was cool. Footsteps are still there and stuff like that. Like, they did as much as they could with that engine, you know.
Where do want the game engine they're using?
BitSquid. It's discontinued now. They don't using it anymore. For this engine, it seems like it's the Unreal Engine. But I don't know which one it is. I think it's 4 or 4.5. I mean, it could be 5. They are definitely doing a lot of crazy shit here. But it does seem very open. And I know the maps were pretty big.
I wondered if the Call of Duty is still using prehistoric engine.
You said what?
I wonder if Call of Duty is using a prehistoric engine.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I hope they're using a good engine.
Nah, it's called the prehistoric engine, man. That thing don't believe in being good. The engine probably came out during the Mesozoic era, man.
I know, man.
How much you want to bet Marks up won't upgrade the card engine?
No, they're not gonna do that. I mean, this is what they're gonna do, Truity. They're not gonna mess with them. They're just gonna let them manage themselves.
That engine was actually developed after what 165 million years ago, after the dinosaurs was wiped out. So that's when that engine was made.
And then they should have enough money. Look how long it's been out. They have enough money to do that.
They said we need to keep saving more money. That's their excuse. They're making another engine called the Core 617.85 engine.
Oh, I know that engine. I know that engine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How you know about that engine? That engine was government funded.
It was used on Catson.
Oh man, that's illegal, man.
I know, man. I know. But it is what it is, bro.
JayTech, I think, used to work for them back in the day. He just don't want nobody to know that.
He still do. He still do secretly, man.
I hate both of you guys so much.
It does give you the Starship Trooper vibe, though, which is not a bad thing.
I think a lot of PlayStation dudes and haters.
Why?
They
You know what, Jay? Everybody you looked at said the same thing. Is this Star Troopers?
Yeah, that's what they kept saying. That was all the
But
reaction.
to me,
It was a good thing though. It was a positive. Everybody thought it was a positive though. They were like, they definitely want to buy.
I like that movie Starship. I remember the TV show back in the day.
Yeah, everybody loved it. So I from what I've seen from everybody that said it, that was a positive though. That was a good thing. So I was about to say, it's weird how so many people say PlayStation gave up on shooters, but people gave up on shooters from PlayStation. PlayStation gave people shooters. They did a good job. People didn't buy them. PlayStation stopped making them. They thought you didn't like them. So they moved on to like single player games. Quanvo, what's going on, man? Where the question is, how much should Sony sell Helldivers for? That's the question. I'm gonna just put this up, pin it. I think $40, and then like $70 for like the gold edition or some shit like that. I think $40. If people find out it's gonna be, you know what's funny though? Games that were like cheaper, people ended up spending more than $4. You know that? Somatic. Like if the developer put the game at a cheap price, and then they have like a gold edition at like $70, people ended up paying for $70 instead of the cheap version.
Well,
so $40, and then it goes as high as $70 with pre-order incentives and stuff.
at the end of the day, it's all depends on who Sony's target audience is.
Danny Boy said $60 and then $80 for the deluxe. I mean, yeah. I mean, the target audience is PC, but we know PC fans, right? A lot of, like, most of the ones that we deal with, the trolls that are now the PC community, don't expect them to buy anything from Sony day one. They're very cautious. They don't know if it's gonna work. Then you know what's funny though? I think the success of Helldivers right now on PC is gonna solely depend on if Ratchet and Clank performs well. Like if it has bugs or any of that shit. And that comes out this week. Wait up. Does Ratchet and Clank come out this week or the week after? And that comes out the week after. Not this week. The week after this week. On a Wednesday. So, like I said, I'm hoping by the end of this month we get an update on something Helldivers related. The end of this month is Monday, July 30th. Now, I will say, True Witty, the week of the 25th does fall on the second to the last week of the month for July. I just wanted to say. And True Witty, you there?
I'm here.
The 10th of August falls on a Thursday, and it is the second week of the month. And the second to the last week of the month in August also falls on the 25th. The 24th is a Thursday. I think I'm going to go do the PlayStation Plus prediction for next month. The state of play. Yep. I'm gonna go put a red alert, and I'm gonna put a fire sign because I believe we have 2 dates where they could really do stuff. We need a state of play. We may not get a showcase, but we need a state of play. And because the 10th and the 25th are the second to the last, like that for both August, but not in July. Yeah. July the 10th fell on the third week. But that's only because the 1st of July was on a Saturday. So if we take that out, the 10th was... But there was some shit that happened that week, though. What was this? It wasn't Helldivers. Helldivers Helldivers was actually the week before that. It was on the 6th. I'm gonna go mark that one down. Helldivers 2 co-op. Trailer. Okay. So the second to the last week of the month this week, or no, the week after this week will be on the 25th, 27th. That'll be that Thursday. They've done stuff on Tuesdays too, but I'm gonna just put this in the calendar just in case something goes down. And then the 20th falls on the Thursday. I'll go put that right there. Interesting. Okay. That's weird, but it's cool. Okay, so the whole month of August, both of that could be a state of play. I mean, why not? Gamescom is in August too, right? Gamescom release date. I'm gonna go put I'm gonna put Gamescom on the calendar and see what the calendar looks like after I do that. Gamescom is August 23rd, and August 23rd would be, wow, that's interesting. True Witty, August 23rd is the day before that Thursday on the 25th, where PlayStation could have an event. Gamescom, they probably won't though. Gamescom 2023. Okay, I'll see some stuff. Okay, never know. Lorenzo, you said who ported Ratchet and Clank? I think Nixus. I think Nixus did it. Let me go check real quick. Let me go check Steam. I think Nixus did it. And they did really good for Spider-Man, and I highly doubt Insomniac would work with anybody else, you know. So they're gonna charge people on PC $60. I think $60 is the highest price they're gonna go for right now on PC. So Helldivers has to be between 40 and 60. I think it's gonna be between 40 and 60. I think that's a good price. That's not breaking the wallets or anything. Let me see. Where are we at? July 26th. Nixus Software. Yep, it's by developer Insomniac Games, Nixus Software, PlayStation PC LLC. So yeah, Nixus is doing it.
They've been doing a lot of stuff like that lately.
Man, a lot of the Spider-Mans. They've done. Did they do another game? Let me go see if they did another game. They should have a list of the games they did. No, they did 2 Spider-Mans. Oh, guess what game they're doing? When I search Nixus, guess what game pops up? Never mind. It's not what game pops up. Never mind. When I go to PlayStation Studios, the game that pops up is fucking Helldivers 2. I thought Nixus was under there, but I think Nixus is under PlayStation Studio. So that's when you click Nixus, the PlayStation Studio, all the PlayStation Studio games are gonna come up, but it's not gonna let you see what specific games Nixus does. Ah, that sucks. Damn it. Helldivers, all All Helldivers says it's coming soon. Yeah, that's all Helldivers says is it coming soon. Yeah, that's just it. Man, Truity, remember I talked to you about Helldivers? I had that theory that maybe it launches in September. That shit look like, the way they talking about it, look like that shit about to come out like real soon. Like maybe it's a test. I mean, if it's a test and it like is kind of like a stealth drop for PlayStation, I would not expect them to try to get $70 in short notice. It'll probably be something on a cheaper level. Let's see how far it goes, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's got 91 people that like the game so far. Let me see what the comments say. Of the people that left comments, they said, "Where can I wish list? Let's go. Team up to 4 friends. Team up with up to 4 friends. That sounds like a party of 5 instead of a 4, which is shown on all the promos." Okay, very specific. I'm really not looking for games to play with friends. What friends we are all working with. I'm trying to play. Okay. Oh shit. Wait, what? It's third person now. Interesting. I don't know. I was kind of expecting a top down again, but I'm willing to see how it is. Well, motherfucker, you might not want to see how it is because you gonna have to buy the fucking game, bro. There's no piracy on this shit. Goodness. Because see, if you pirate the game, let me see. If you pirate the game, can you still get into online? Probably still can find a way to get into online, but not. But not the second one. The first one probably.
Hold on, let me check on that.
Well, I mean, 5 out of 6 comments left said basically was like, yeah, they like it, and that's good. But only 6 comments. That's pretty fucking small. I mean, I thought the PC community was big, but every time it comes around to them actually talking about something that they want to like buy and shit, that's when you see like, they like it. They don't like it enough to buy it. So I don't know what Sony's playing at here, but I'm hoping the gamble pays off. You know, I hope it pays off for them, but I highly doubt that it will.
Apparently, you can play online without if you pirate the game.
Oh, if you pirate any game?
Yeah, you can.
Well, Sony gonna have to find a way to have this game always online, to the point that you have to log in to their server or something in order to play it. They have to find a way, because if not, they will pirate that shit. So they gotta be like, again, they obviously put a good amount of money into this upgrade, so they gotta do something.
I looked it up. It says technically speaking, it is possible to play multiplayer online on pirated PC games. However, it is important to note that doing so is illegal and can have serious consequences. Many pirated PC games come with a crack or patch that allows the game to be played without a valid license or authentication key. Well,
what if they do the Destiny route?
Yeah, but what they did with Destiny stopped cheaters.
Yeah, but people still needed to buy the game because the game's not fun if you don't play online. Same thing with Diablo. What if they do go to Diablo route? You know, PC fans don't like what Diablo's doing, but they still buy. They have to buy the game. Remember, Diablo's always online.
Yeah, but as I said, being always online, I guess it wouldn't really matter so much because if it depends if it comes in an authentication key, or a valid license to play the game.
I mean, in a way, I want them to like not buy this game because if they don't buy, let's put it this way: if they don't buy this game as much as we do, day and date. You know what that sends to Sony? That sends them the message that, hey, bro, maybe this is not the path we should be going down. And I mean, like, if like 70% of the people that's playing this game are on PlayStation and only 20% are on PC, and they did day and date, that would really give them that research that they need. Like, can we go day and date and be successful? I think this would be the test. I would hate for this. I hate that this game is the test. This is the first day and date title. I mean, that's really fucked up.
What happened if you pirate a online game? Finally, it's important to remember that using pirated games content is illegal depending on the jurisdiction in which you live in. Could lead to fines or even jail time. If use misuse of crack software can be tracked.
What happened?
Traced back to you.
We're trying to find out if you can play online.
Well, it's saying that you can still play online with cracked games. Yeah, with pirated games.
We're trying to see because remember, Helldivers is gonna be PC and PlayStation day and date, right? But it's a PlayStation IP, and we're trying to see if you can play this game online with us. If they pirate it. Me personally, I'm going to be turning off the crossplay. I'm going to be only playing with PlayStation dudes for Helldivers. I'm not playing with a single PC dude on this game. It's going to be me, Afro, and probably Somatic, and maybe True.
No, I'm getting the game.
Yeah. We go, you know, me and you, Afro, we got to have a lot of fun on that game, for real. It'll be a dope-ass game. But I'm not playing with PC dudes. I play with every other PlayStation dude. I'm not playing with no PC dudes for this game. That's just me. I might turn it on a couple times, but no. Like, I might turn it on to play with what's the name? Frantic Animator.
I always have mine off. I don't like playing with anybody. I don't like playing with nobody on the other side.
Because if they, you know, what PC fans like to do. They like to do mods. They like to cheat and glitch. And again, this is uncharted territory for PlayStation. But PlayStation is not the dev making the game. The dev making the game is Arrowhead.
Yeah, but Sony has to approve of it going to PC. So they,
no. I'm not talking about that. Hold on. Let me finish. They're developing the game, right? Sony not developing the game. So maybe Arrowhead has a contingency plan. Maybe they know or just don't care. But I would seem that it would be uncharted territory for Arrowhead to develop a AAA game and put it on PC the same day as PlayStation because they never did it before, right? Like, even PlayStation never did it before. This is the first time that they own an IP that's going to PC day and date. I mean, it's going to be really, really important to see if this game is successful or a failure on PC. The game is probably going to do some pretty serious numbers on PlayStation. And with co-op and crossplay, obviously, it could be a big game. But, you know, it just all depends, man, if those guys support the game the way they should. Me personally, I don't think that they're going to be there day one. I would hope that they're there day one to prove to PlayStation gamers that they do buy games and they do support games. But I know them more than they think that other people know them. And I know they won't come there. They won't come to the table day one. You know, not the trolls. I mean, the classic PC gamers, the ones that really like Destiny and shit like this, I would expect to see them there day one. Yeah, I expect to see them there day one. But it is what it is. It's almost 6:30. Do y'all have any other topics I want to cover? Any questions in the chat? I know I talk about Helldivers a lot, but I think y'all understanding why I do. Because it is very important that I want this game to do good. You know, where it came from to what it looks like now, this game deserves all the success, you know, that it's supposed to be getting. So, any questions?
Share Factory Studios is awesome. Excuse me, what was that?
Any you got any questions? Anything besides
I just want to say, I just want to say, Share Factory Studios is all that. So that's all I want to say.
You heard it here. Somatic said, Share Factory Studios on PlayStation 5 is all that.
Yep, True Witty confirms. So how about that?
True Witty didn't confirm shit. No, he didn't. No, he doesn't do that. I don't believe in that. Yeah, I don't believe in cats.
I think some people should use a lot more, man.
Yeah, I love it, man.
Helldivers, the last hell of the divers.
Somebody said we got Helldivers 2 coming also. Like, goddamn, laugh out loud. And then Jack Move Johnny says incorrect. I need to know what other people know. Do they like? I feel like this game could easily get delayed, but I also feel like everything they've shown and everything the way they're talking, this game is definitely coming out this year.
I mean, they said 2023, so
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, you know, I wonder if is it something I don't know that other people are picking up on, because they're not giving me vibes that it's 2024. That would be like cinema and no gameplay. So, you know, I'm gonna put that in a receipt to save later. He said that, and then somebody else said that.
Who said what?
Jack Move Johnny says incorrect to a guy that says, and we got Helldivers 2 coming also. Like, goddamn, laugh out loud.
What is he basing it off of? Why is he saying
I don't know.
Incorrect? I mean, because I wouldn't
Somebody
put much...
says Helldivers 2 is coming also. Like, goddamn, and he says incorrect. So I'm trying to figure out what he's
should we
like.
Put anything? I don't think we should put much into what he says. So.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm like, he's not the only person. There was somebody else. I don't remember the name, but somebody else. And I think it might have been Broken Games. I'm like,
oh man, boring games. You mean?
Yeah, I'm just like, what do y'all know? What sources do y'all know? You know, I mean, y'all don't like the dev, right? And y'all don't fuck with the devs. And obviously, they didn't have the devs on Weapon World, as far as I know. So I'm trying to figure out, what do they fucking know that I don't know? You know what I'm saying? Because I've been talking to the devs as much as possible. You know, they liked a couple of my posts and everything. And I'm trying to figure out, like, nobody said they're delaying that shit to 2024.
So you hear something from them, I'm assuming it's going to come out 2023, man. If you don't see anything on a Twitter post or anything like that, or some type of anything from them, I'm not listening to nobody else, especially people like that.
I'm trying to I'm not finding anything that will lead me to that, unless, again, if Sony, you know, pushed off Helldivers all the way to next year for Call of Duty. If they do that, I would be pissed, but I believe that they could bring that game out between now and next year, and then it's catching a lot of steam. A lot of people are putting this in the top 4, top 5 games to look forward this year. You mean to tell me all these people, the game is catching steam and you're going to put it on a back burner next year? I don't think so. You said it was coming out this year. Everything lets me know it's ready. You know? Nah, I don't. I hate when motherfuckers be doing that. Like, man, I'm just like you, so man. Like, you saying it's not coming out this year or what? Like, you said incorrect. What is incorrect for what?
Yeah, what's their information?
That's what I'm saying. I wish people would like have more context with their replies.
Yeah, man. People People lose the adjusted context, man. They just say shit without nothing to justify it.
But if, everything that I'm seeing is people are excited about Helldivers 2. Yeah, that's that. I mean, I'm scrolling through the latest tweets, and over the last 9 hours, I've seen like at least 20 tweets about Helldivers and Helldivers 2. So people are fucking excited. I don't know what the fuck people talking about, bro. Like I see nothing but excitement. So I'm sorry, people gotta stop, bro. Yeah, they gotta stop. Fuck that shit, bro. You gotta stop that shit, bro. I'm seeing nothing but excitement. This shit get on my fucking nerves. This dude said ponies are gonna start capping for this game now. Game looks like dog shit. It's funny how it's funny how Helldivers 2 looks like dog shit, but Redfall has been forgotten by all Xbox fans. I used Redfall to tease them over the last 2 days. They ran to Call of Duty. They was like, "Ha, well, Call of Duty has more viewers and Call of Duty has more players." I was like, I was talking about Redfall. Why don't you want to talk about Redfall anymore? And it's probably because you only got 48 people on PC playing that fucking shit. So, yeah, have fun with that dumb shit. I mean, fucking.
I was gonna say,
you know what, man? I'm gonna just destroy niggas, man. Nah, bro. I'm gonna reply to him publicly. I'm gonna quote his shit. Let me go get an image of fucking Redfall. Cause you ain't no way you gonna sit up there and say Helldivers looks like dog shit, but Redfall doesn't. The fuck? What is their spectrum for review? You know, I need to know. So our games look like dog shit, but their games look good.
Long as he said it didn't smell like piss, I'm good, man.
He did say it smells like piss. He said that too. He says Redfall 2 smells like piss and looks like dog shit. I've heard that. I've heard that so much.
Oh man.
These niggas up here, bro. What the fuck? Up here talking about Redfall looks like dog shit, but fucking what about Redfall? What I mean, you said Helldivers. I said fire. Goddamn, you fucking me up on my words. Say Helldivers look like dog shit, but not. And you know what's funny? Every time I search for Helldivers, Redfall, I mean, I see cinematic images. I don't see like any of the gameplay. Because the gameplay looks so fucking bad that they don't pump those images up.
Xbox said they used DirectX 12 and the 400 graphics gigabytes so to help the game out. Still didn't do anything. So
what the fuck are you talking about? Goodness. Bro, I'm looking at all the images and none of the images. Yeah, true. What are you talking about, man?
Yeah, man, talking about some 400 graphic digital computerized compressed data. Come on, Trudy.
Makes no fucking sense, man.
Can't wait to get Car Defender.
Yeah, me too. Such a great game. Love defending my car with car insurance. Gotta love it.
Car Defender, man. Xbox don't even play that game. That game got 75 Metacritic score, so it's fucked up, man.
What?
Huh?
I'm so confused right now.
Yeah, I'm so lost right now.
We're still live and this guy's trolling the fuck out of me.
Yeah, True Witty, you need to stop trolling, bro. That's illegal, man. You can't do
Sony
that in the
should
United
buy.
States.
Byron Coulter, you said Sony should buy From Software. They have to buy the parent, because if Sony buys, Sony need to buy Kodakawa, and then if they buy Kodakawa, they'll be able to also have access to all those animes and shit. So they need to buy Kodakawa, and then if they buy Kodakawa, they own From Software. It's best to own the
Doesn't Kamikaze own some From Software?
Kodakawa.
Yeah, but Kamikaze is a subsidiary.
Okay, I can't troll with you. I'm trying to let them know the truth, and you joking around. They're gonna think you're serious because we're live. It's the Sunday show. If you do that, they're gonna think you're serious.
Bro, that's why you can't.
We can do this off air, Somatic, but we can't do it on air. These guys in the chats are very impressionable, bro. If they hear you saying it on a Sunday show talking to me, they're gonna automatically think you're telling the truth. You can't do that, bro. We got to do that later. We can joke around all you want later. We can't do that shit now, man. So like I was saying, Kodakawa is the parent of From Software. So if Sony buys Kodakawa, which I know has done some really good animes that I've watched, Sony have access to the animes. They'll be able to put it in Crunchyroll. They'll be able to put it in Funimation, and then they are owned From Software. So that's the way they should go. Sony should buy the publisher, which is Kodakawa. If they're going to go after Japanese, I would say Kodakawa, Square Enix, Capcom. You're good there. Arrowhead, Ember Labs, you're good there. And then as far as like mega publishers, within the next 10 years, yeah, pick somebody. But right now, go small and form big, and get that money up, and bam, you good. They'll get there. SOCOM was fun. Yeah, SOCOM was fun. I hope that if SOCOM comes back, that maybe people support it this time. But SOCOM was fun. I like 4. I like Confrontation. I wish the SOCOM community next time around, if there's a next time, they support the game. It would be really, really great. We got that. Make sure make this fucking picture. Goodness. Casey McPherson. House Marquee did a good job with Returnal. It was their first third-person game. I suspect Sony had their hand in the development from the jump. Yeah, I would agree. Oh, that was that was mass produced. Casey, you said also Redfall is what happens when you take a dev and try to make them make a game that isn't their specialty. Should have let them make non-game as a service games. Oh yeah. That would have been really good.
Okay, I'm back now.
You know what's funny? When I search Helldivers 2 on Google now, it automatically pops up the Steam version. So I feel like that shit's ready to come out, because why would they automatically pop up the Steam version when you search Google Helldivers 2? I feel like that shit's dropping in this summer, like in September or sometime. Seeing everything they showed me is polished as fuck. Just need a beta to test out the server and then fucking get the engagement up there and get the word of mouth, and then you're fucking good. It's called Helldivers 8. I've also noticed that there are more Helldivers. I'm
gonna eat some more butter rice.
There's a lot more Helldivers pictures on Google. It was hard for me to find any Helldivers 2 pictures on Google. Now you go on Google and you see all of the images.
I found them real easily.
Yeah, I mean now, but I feel like last week when I
did that video a couple of weeks ago, I found some pretty good ones.
Google? Nah, that was hard. It was hard as fuck.
Yeah,
to
I put 1080p wallpaper. That's why I found so many good Helldiver drones.
No, for me, nah, man. I didn't find them on Bing either. Like again, I just feel like the thing is it's spreading more, and now you can find access to more of this shit. Because it's definitely getting a mass appeal. Again, I think it's roughly around 500,000 views on YouTube, I think. That shit wild, bro. That dude really said, bro, he really fucking sat up there and said that Helldivers look like dog shit, bro. Nigga, you know what? I'm not even gonna get a picture. I'm not gonna get a picture. I'm not even gonna get a picture, man, cause I got the gameplay, bro. So it's not even that serious. I'm gonna just get a clip of the gameplay.
Fighter and the multi. The Eagle Fighter and.
How does Helldivers 2 look like? That shit wild. That nigga said that shit look like dog shit. That's some wild ass shit. I mean, that shit is wild. Xbox fans must be the blindest motherfuckers that has ever lived.
Nah, it's just being ignorant. Just like the people who would believe that kamikaze is a real thing.
Isn't a kamikaze a type of like drink you drop? But...
No, it's these pilots from World War II that would dive into American ships.
It's a type of liquor also. You get a shot glass and you drop it into another glass, and it's a kamikaze.
No.
Yeah.
That's
fake. They made that. It's real.
No. I'm talking about something actually that exists in wartime.
Kamikaze liquor.
Kamikaze does exist. What are you talking about? The drink?
According to Wikipedia,
no, I'm not talking about the drink. I'm talking about World War II.
Sec and lime juice.
Yeah,
garnish is typically a wedge or twist of lime.
I wasn't talking about
kamikaze is real. It's Kamikaze.
I'm talking about the Japanese pilot from World War II.
I know about that. I know that's. Are you saying that's not real or that is real?
No, I'm saying that is real. I'm saying the subsidiary of it wasn't real. So if they believe that, that's just ignorance on them.
No. Somatic.
Yes,
you can never underestimate people. So it's not, you can't blame them.
Oh yes, I can. When you want to be stupid, yeah.
Listen. If we gotta talk about stuff on a Sunday show, they know it's real. They know how I do stuff, so we're not trolling. We only troll offline with you all the time, but
I'm just saying for those people.
No, because you're a guest and you're part of the Legion, and you can't underestimate that. You can't. No.
Man.
I know common sense, but not everybody. Nope.
So I'm supposed to pay the price.
Yeah.
For them not having common sense.
Yep.
Nope.
I know, but let's try not to troll, please. Afterwards, all you want afterwards. I don't care, man. All you want, you can do it like 24/7, but nah. People, no, they too impressionable, bro. Like literally. You got weirdo spies watching me and shit and snitching and all that stuff. Nah, bro. No, I'm gonna be real fucking careful what I say, what I do, because dudes is weird, bro. And not everybody thinks like us. So, just want to scroll down a little bit.
I would care less about what they think at all.
I know, but when you can get in trouble, when people can report your account and you can lose your account and other stuff, I have to start thinking. You don't have to. It's not your channel, but I do. I have to. When that shit starts to affect your life, you'll take that shit seriously. I'm taking it real seriously. I'm not playing around with them. Nah. You don't see that. You don't have to deal with that. I have to. I've dealt with it for years now. I know how real it is. How can you not know of Japanese kamikaze pilot? I already know about that.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I was talking about Kodakawa, the parent. He was talking about, somebody in the chat said buy From Software, the people that make Dark Souls. I was like, it's no point in buying From Software and not the parent. You should buy the parent, aka the publisher. And then if you buy the parent, you automatically own everybody underneath. It's kind of like what Microsoft picked up ZeniMax. ZeniMax is the parent of Bethesda. So because you picked up ZeniMax, you own everything that has to do with ZeniMax. Every studio underneath ZeniMax, Microsoft owns because they picked up ZeniMax. And then they just dissolved ZeniMax and no longer exists, and then you just got Bethesda. So that's what I was telling the guy in the chat that said pick up From Software. I agree. They should definitely own From Software. But if they own Kodakawa, which I watched a lot of anime from them, and since Sony owns the two biggest anime streaming sites, if they own Kodakawa, they can put all Kodakawa animes into their streaming sites and then have From Software as their studio. So that's why I was like, that's a better strategy than just buying From Software. Then you was like kamikaze or whatever, whatever. I can't even say the shit.
Kamikaze.
Yeah, and I was like, nah, don't confuse him, because he was talking about that, and I just wanted to educate him on. People don't know that Kodakawa is From Software's parent. They don't know. They're so infatuated with Dark Souls that they only know name recognition of From Software, that they don't know that Kodakawa is over top. And most people don't. That's why I said don't mess around, because most people don't know. It's not a common thing. They know that From Software makes Souls games, but they don't know that From Software has a parent. Some people think that From Software is independent. They're not. They have a parent. It's Kodakawa. And if Sony can get Kodakawa, which is obviously Japanese, they'll have access to all their backlog of animes, and they'll complete the domination of the anime streaming, because they have not From Software. They have access to they own Funimation and they own Crunchyroll. So like they do business with Namco Bandai because of that. But Namco Bandai normally publishes all of the Souls games. So if you own Kodakawa and then you own From Software, all the Souls games, they have to, like, Bandai Namco has to go to Sony going forward. And they would have to cut deals. Maybe make that shit exclusive. And then maybe eventually pick up Bandai Namco. Because Bandai Namco does a lot of anime. All of Bandai Namco's anime is on the anime streaming sites that Sony owns. That's what, again, you see what I'm saying now? Like, they would have all of that. Like what Microsoft is doing, that's smart. But what Sony's doing is a little bit smarter. Because they have all the streaming services already for anime. Anime is a big thing. If they can boost it, and I think the last holdout is Kodakawa. I think they have all the other animes in the services. I think it's Kodakawa is the last holdout. They own Kodakawa, and then underneath of that is From Software. That's a smart strategy. And since it's in Japan, the FTC ain't gonna say shit about it. Smart. Take-Two, no. But I wouldn't mind Kodakawa. And Sony owns From Software. I mean, Souls games do good over here. People normally buy them over here. Like, Bloodborne was popular. Demon Souls was popular. I wish they would have sold good, but yeah, they were very popular. And they were very good games, especially Demon Souls Remake. That was near perfect visuals, man. Just so gorgeous. I don't mean to change the subject, but is there really a mixed drink kamikaze? I don't drink. Yeah, there is. But then I was like, I thought there was another one where you drop the shot glass in the other glass. I thought that was a kamikaze.
Dennis Rodman does it on The Last Dance.
He does that?
On The Last Dance.
Yeah. So I thought that was kamikaze, but they were telling me that kamikaze is more like another type of drink. It's made with equal parts of vodka, triple sec, and lime. Yeah, it looks good, but it looks like it'll fuck you up. Oh, never mind. Kamikaze has a real liquor. It's Japanese, by the way. Yeah. Oh yeah, that has a real liquor. It's like got the red circle for the rising sun in Japan, and it has a K on it inside the red circle. Oh shit.
Divine one.
Yeah, Samantha, you should get some kamikaze since you love kamikaze so much.
I do love World War II documentaries, so
You should drink the liquor.
no.
Drink the liquor right there.
I'll just pour it on somebody's PC.
Oh. Oh, we got to get the fuck out of here before they come for me on that one. They're not going to like that. That's a boiler maker talking about, Jay. That's what that is? Okay, I thought it was a kamikaze. I was wrong. I don't drink, so I saw that shit in some movies, and I saw them say kamikaze afterwards, so I don't know. So that means they locked down the anime games on PlayStation. Yeah, that means that if they get Kodakawa and then they also pick up Bandai Namco, yeah, they would lock down all the anime video games. And I know that Namco Bandai is holding out, but if Sony can get Kodakawa and, you know, Bandai Namco does work with Kodakawa in order to publish the Souls games, I mean, by default, you might as well just let Sony acquire you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I think that after this Activision deal, a lot more people are going to come to the table about acquisitions going forward because, I mean, it's fucked up that it came to this, but it's something that Microsoft did.
Yeah, you know, at this point, I'm tired of Bandai Namco putting their games on Xbox.
Yeah, I'm tired of them putting it on Xbox, and I'm tired of the marketing. Remember we talked about the marketing? Yeah, all of the marketing has been there. Scarlet Blade, remember Scarlet Nexus? Scarlet Nexus, yeah. And what happened to Scarlet Nexus and Code Vein? All the marketing was on Xbox, and they both flopped.
They both flopped, yep.
And why you think that? Because people was preparing for it to go to Game Pass, so they didn't buy it over there.
Yep. Well, I mean, they wasn't gonna really buy it anyways. Let's be real. But
remember, Jump Force got the marketing. I'm like, bro,
why that game died?
That game died. Yeah. I'm like, why would you give them the marketing?
Yeah. Did you guys see what the snitch put out on Twitter?
He's back?
Yeah.
Yeah, he put
back.
Hold on. True Buddy, the snitch was back and you didn't tell me the whole stream?
I thought it was a rumor. I heard about it. I heard about it online.
You know what, True Buddy?
It
I'm gonna take the L. I'm gonna take the L. I'm only gonna take the L because True Woody got so many W's. So I'm gonna take the L.
I didn't verify. So you want me to give you unverified information?
You didn't even hear what I said. I said I'm gonna take the L. You got so mad you didn't even hear what I said.
Damn. No, yeah, he
I did say I'm gonna
he
take
just
the L.
put
What did he say?
All he put was PXS. So now what it sounds like he's talking about Sony merging with Square, but you know, PlayStation merging with Square. That's what that sounds like. But
why not?
Who knows?
And get it done this year, because nobody can stop him, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you did what you did with Activision. You know what's funny though? That's going to happen, right? Let's talk about it. We was gonna leave, but now we gotta talk about this shit. Oh, Game Pass. Oh, it tastes good.
That's disgusting.
I love Game Pass.
That's disgusting.
It tastes like toilet water. Good stuff.
Yeah. Chewity, can you get him out of here, please?
Yeah. So, long story short, we need to talk about this for another 2 hours, Truity.
Oh no.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Cut that out. Okay.
Pull up Verge Brizzle be trying to get
No, let's talk about it for at least 30 minutes. Okay, so and this is really important topic though. And Somatic, I'm hoping you can chime in. Okay.
What up, Somatic?
What up, Games for Return?
So Activision was just picked up by Microsoft. I saw people like on Xbox side saying it wouldn't be right for Sony to pick up Square Enix or it's not right for Sony to keep Final Fantasy 16 off of Xbox, right? And I'm like, why? Y'all essentially are planning or want Microsoft to do just that with Call of Duty. Xbox fans don't want this victory they're about to get. You know the deal that just got signed, games today? That's gonna keep Call of Duty on PlayStation for 10 years. Let's be real. Do you think these old ass dusty Xbox fans can wait 10 years in a console war for them to get what? Hold on. For them to get what they want. They want
to get
these
Call of Duty
exclusive.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
These dudes ain't gonna make it another 10 years. I'm sorry.
Hey, you can't say that. Hey, it's legal, man. Hey.
Nah, Jay was a little aggressive on that.
I don't give a fuck.
Hey,
If you know, you know. If you've just been called out, you know it. You know you're not gonna wait around a console war for 10 years to get that victory. Y'all been looking for the victory. This was supposed to be the victory. Sorry, my alarm clock went off. It's 7 o'clock. But yeah, man, this was supposed to be the fucking victory. The victory is they get Activision and they make that shit exclusive, right? Where's the victory? What's the victory now? It's still available on PlayStation. What's the victory? That the company gets the money from PlayStation gamers? You don't. Or is the victory that you like Call of Duty a lot, but you don't like it enough to pay for it, so you just wait for it to be given away for free? Like, it's a weird victory that they're hunting for. But if Sony buys Square Enix, they're gonna be crying and say it's not fair. But what are you thought it was fair for Microsoft to buy a publisher? Why can't Sony buy a publisher? If y'all can buy a publisher, why can't I'm gonna be going on this tantrum all fucking week. I swear. It's okay for them to do it, but if Sony fucking does it, it's bad. Watch. Next 10 years, shit, the next fucking 3 years, Sony gonna pick up some people. And people gonna be mad about it. Why should they be mad? They was happy about this shit.
Well, essentially, they shouldn't be mad. But we know how things turn out, man.
All right. Some Game Pass. That's good. So, yeah. Game Pass tastes good. Lovely. Tastes like toilet grease. Nah, man. I think Square Enix should definitely get picked up. Xbox fans won't miss Final Fantasy games on their platform. They're not playing the ones they got now. Or Kingdom Hearts. You know? They don't give a fuck. Dragon Quest. They don't care. They don't give a fuck. J-Ro. Yeah, real gamers don't rent. Except for me. I rent. If a game goes to Game Pass day one, I will not buy it over here. But when it goes to Plus, eventually, I'll play it. I'm about to do the same with the Ascent. I'm sending. If it's only me doing it, it's cool. But I'm sending a message to developers. You give that shit away for free over there, do not expect me to buy it.
Dan holding his words back.
Yep. And if you're a Call of Duty fan, or you keep buying Call of Duty and then during the MPD, Microsoft brags about how much money they made, and you know deep down inside they made that money off of you, you should feel some type of way. But I'm not gonna keep telling people not to buy Activision games over here. If they want to give money to Microsoft and Xbox, let them. But their fans should be the ones supplying them with the revenue, not us. That's not our responsibility. who has beaten the last Dragon Quest in the chat? I haven't. And I can explain why. I had played the fuck out of Dragon Quest 11, and then they released the newer one. And they did that so that they could put it on Xbox. And after they did that, they wouldn't let me transfer my save data. They did the same thing with Judgment. They did the same thing with a lot of the Yakuza games. They would bring out like a new version of the game, and I wanted to play the newer version. Huh?
Persona 2.
Yeah, they did the same thing with Persona. And
I didn't even buy the new one, bro. I said, fuck it.
Yeah, I didn't either, man. I was like, every time they bring out the new ones, they don't let you transfer your save data. And I would have played the shit out of Dragon Quest 11. I see like 3 people on my feed playing through Dragon Quest 11, and they like it, and I like it too. But I put a lot of fucking hours in that shit, and now I gotta do it all over again. And I didn't even beat the first one.
They always seem to screw over the PlayStation user, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's like, man, wasn't everybody talking about save progression and shit? And all these motherfuckers talking about save progression, they ain't do no save progression, man. That shit blew me, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I had put a lot of RPG hours into the Dragon Quest 11, and I wanted to play the newer one because it was like, was it 13 something p at 60 frames? It looks really good on the PS5, but I gotta do all that shit over again. So maybe if I find some time between now and the rest of these games come out, then I'll do that. So I know that when I get off of here, I'm probably going to get back on either Final Fantasy 16 and hunt down some monsters, or get my ass on Helldivers. But yeah, guys, I just wanted to get that off my chest like that. Truity, it doesn't matter if Sony picks up Square or Bandai Namco or anybody. I don't want to hear shit from Xbox fans. And Xbox fans should not be begging Microsoft to pick up anybody else after Activision, right?
Yep.
They will, and they will.
I know they will. And the only other person I would see them doing is EA. So they could get that money from the FIFA games in the UK and kind of force, they would probably force people to finally buy an Xbox in the UK. Because, you know, Europe, they don't really fuck with Xbox. But if Xbox is the only platform you can get soccer games, I guarantee you they would buy an Xbox. I mean, they fuck with Xbox for FIFA, well, not FIFA, Forza, but not a lot, because Forza is now on Game Pass, so you don't really have to buy the game anymore. Be more careful. You said I restarted the last Dragon Quest 3 times, finally beat it late last year. I want to get back into it. I like it, man. I mean, the graphics look good. I like the horse. Ride around on the horse. Man, it's fucking fun. I know I put a lot of hours into the original one, and then, like I said, man, I was gonna get the new one, and there's no save transfer. I hated that it was no save transfer. So I got the new one on Plus, and I'm playing it, but it's no save transfer. So I don't know how, all that shit is about to go. I'm kind of upset about that. I gotta restart all that leveling up. I gotta do it all over again. Well, I heard that an American company can't buy a Japanese company, so I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure Microsoft wanted to pick up Sega a long time ago, but obviously it hasn't gone through. Like, if they wanted Sega, they would have been able to get Sega. They would have been able to get Sega before Bethesda, because I think Sega is cheaper than Bethesda. But I also think that buying up publishers like Activision and Bethesda is going to be very stressful, are you gonna have enough time for all your other studios that you picked up? Are you gonna have enough time and funding to make sure all these other games come out, in a good fashion, not broken, looks good? I think eventually people will understand that it's not the best idea to let Xbox own everything.
It's not. That's not the end of it. Guaranteed.
Yeah, I believe they're gonna pick up a lot more people. Yeah, definitely. Hey, Games for Eternity, is he still in here?
Yes, he is.
I want
I'm here.
I want to see
What's
if he
up?
wants to get on this game with us.
What game?
It's a game called Patakis.
Oh.
No, it's a game called Roll Company.
Roll Company. Oh, I know that game.
It's free.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me and Somatic was on that bitch today. We was fucking around and we was losing a lot, but then it was good. I only want you to get on there because of this black chick, and I want to see what you think. I just want your fucking reaction.
Oh, she must got a nice yam on her. Nice yam.
Yeah.
Right.
A lot of yams. Turkey hams.
So it's Thanksgiving over there on her part.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that game doesn't shy away from true shape. That's all I'll say.
Hey.
Oh, Nelson is on Roll Company. Nelson, we need to set up some play dates, bro. Ascent coming out. I'm on Helldivers with Afro. So if you want to get on the Helldivers with us, you can hit me up, man. I'm ranked 12 right now. I'm about to be level 13 by the end of the night. Man, I've definitely been picking up some good trophies off Helldivers. I'm pretty impressed on that one. I gotta do this Friday trophy. It's a trophy that you can only get on a Friday. You gotta get in a vehicle. 4 people gotta get in a vehicle on a Friday. But it's difficult to find. Who's gonna get in a vehicle on a video game on Friday with 4 people? But I'm gonna try it. Is it a military game? Yeah, it's a shooter game. It's a military. It's like what is it like? It's like Uncharted. It's third person. It's like Uncharted mixed with Apex Legends and a little bit of Call of Duty. It's really good. Roll Company, yeah. Yeah, that's the game. Okay, everybody. I know it's only 7:11. I normally get out of here at good even times, but I'm getting the fuck out of here. You gotta do these timestamps. We're coming back this week on Tuesday and Thursday for news and updates, but I may put like a decoy live stream up for tomorrow, but not go live. So if you see something like that, it's just to prepare for something. I heard that Microsoft wants to close, but they can't close. They want to close after they clear the UK hurdle. So even though they got the green light from the United States, they still want everybody. And that includes the UK because unlike what Xbox fans said, the UK is important. Xbox fans were saying that they can close without the UK and not put Call of Duty in the UK. And that's stupid. Because obviously, if they push back their plans to close the deal on Monday or Tuesday until after the UK is done, then that means that they need the UK. So, with that being said, I wanted to cover that if there is anything related to cover on that part. So you may see a stream tomorrow, but I don't think there is anything major tomorrow happening. But I'll keep you guys up to date. Sar Gamma, you said, okay, I'll check for it. It's always down for fun multiplayer. Yeah, man. If y'all want to add me, name's easy. It's JayTechTV 4K60. So the same as my YouTube name, and just put 4K60 underneath. Yeah, JayTechTV 4K60, and you'll find me. So we're all good. Okay, cool. I will see you guys later this week. Thanks for the guests. We had Afro, we had Somatic, we had Games for Eternity, we had I think D Boys jumped in here for a little bit. Frantic Animator, who was talking a lot in the chat. True Witty, and you know, Sar Gamma, what's going on with you? We got Nelson Gaming in the chat at the end. Vegan VR King was in the chat. Be Mo Kelful was in the chat. And JRo49. Again, big shout out to JRo49. He'll always support me over there on Twitch. You know, sometimes it's only just me and him talking and playing games, but big shout out to him, man. I'm also on Twitch at JayTechTV 4K60, and I probably will be on Twitch later tonight. Okay, so y'all will see a notification let y'all know, hey, I'm on Twitch. So if you go over to Twitch, just follow me over there, so maybe you guys get that notification. I know I've gotten notifications more on Twitch and even Kick than YouTube when it comes to going live. So it is what it is. Thank you guys for the support today. Thank you for hitting the like button. I will see you guys on Tuesday.